It's super fucking annoying that I lost the stream. Excuse my language. Now there's somebody doing landscaping over here too. So I think I'm just gonna drive to San Diego tomorrow. Caroline, you should let other people get that. As a moderator, I think that you should leave that one available for like random people who come to the stream. Or, I don't care really. I don't know. Don't you think that that's probably more appropriate? Because you've gotten it probably a bazillion times already. Gotta leave it a chance for the other people to get it. Sometimes. I don't know. What do you think? Tell me what you think.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said.
It's a group effort. Sometimes, yeah. Well, welcome back. Dude, that guy, I've never heard somebody do snot rockets for 20 fucking minutes straight. Excuse my language. I gotta stop saying that in the first like 20, 30 seconds of the YouTube stream, or they'll like restrict it. I'm thoroughly annoyed. Everything is triggering me. It's time to go. It's time to leave LA.
I do leave it for people, because sometimes I am not the first all the time. Someone else got it earlier today.
Right.
8_wild_.
But still, as a mod, you should leave somebody else the chance to get first. I think that that's probably more... It's more interactive. I think that, like, sometimes the mods do get it, and that's fun, but, like, definitely just think about it in the future. We gotta, like, let people know it exists, and they gotta get it at least once to have fun with it, or else it's not as fun. Like, I can go back in time and track, like, who's clicked first and how many times they've all clicked it. Pretty easily I can track all that stuff, so if I look back on it and it's like 90% of it is mods, I'll have to talk to all the mods, you know? Willow Whip, get what? The first channel point redemption. So we have a channel point redemption where you can be the first, if you're the first person here and the first person to remember that it exists, you can use your channel points for that. Hey, Alvis, thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate the 300 biddies. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. So when I'm in a place, like, I'm gonna turn off TTS because I can read. When I'm in a place and I start getting like stressed and shit, I know it's like time for me to just go somewhere new. And I'm starting to feel that here right now in LA. Like, not finding a shady spot to park, knowing it's gonna be over 100 degrees for a few days in a row. The dude doing snot rockets for 20 minutes because he couldn't get the drugs out of his fucking face. It drove me nuts, dude. I'm going crazy. Every time I move, there's like a new thing that just like triggers me. So, yeah, I feel like it's just time for me to go to San Diego. It's time. What up, Wildheart? What's going on, everybody? Sorry, I had to get that off my chest. Take me with you. Well, you will be with me because I'm streaming. I gotta get, oh yeah, let me check my Twitter finally. Trying not to open this poor excuse for an app we call Twitter. GTA RP. I didn't know that she played GTA RP.
Fuck. Fuck.
What?
I do have a weapon and I will shoot you. I do have a weapon and I will shoot you. I do. Oh.
I love GTA RP. The H3 show is live. Oh shit. H3's live right now? Why Frenemies is never coming back. Ooh. I follow so many Minecraft streamers on YouTube. Well, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for coming back. If I would have relaunched the stream immediately, I probably would have retained some of the people who were hanging out, but I just fucking shut everything off fully because it glitched. Oh, man, I need a fucking SRT server. Does your van have AC? I have AC built into the van, but it doesn't work like that. And to add AC to a van, you would need even more solar and batteries than you could ever imagine. So it's a big swing. Like most RVs that have AC, they use generators and stuff. So there's a lot of like discrepancies to how that would work out. But when it gets hot, I just leave. That's my best plan. Go somewhere where it's not so hot, because it's not that hot everywhere, you know? Walia Leah, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah. Even when it's hot, like if it's like 100 degrees out or more, like 106, my van is gonna radiate heat like a motherfucker. I mean like 120 plus degrees inside. And if it's like that inside, and if you're in like 100 plus degrees Fahrenheit temperatures, then you will have to just sweat. Like there's no real way around it. It's just, you're gonna sweat.
I didn't understand when he was going with the LV. I'm like,
Like in the back where you sleep. No. You mean the air conditioning? Or the heat? Like the whole van in the front and back gets that hot. The only thing I could do is add like a really high quality vent that when it gets to a certain temperature, it just opens up and starts venting out the heat upwards, which helps alleviate the heat. But that whole system would destroy every battery that I could ever hook up to it. AC units inside of vans is like a huge feat of like ingenuity and engineering and knowing a lot about electrical and solar, and it's even people that got it down have all had issues with it. It can destroy your batteries. It can just drain them in like 4 hours. So like you would really only use it well like during the hottest point of the day, and you probably wouldn't use it at night. You probably wouldn't want to drain your batteries overnight, because if you're not going to be able to recharge if there's no sun the next day, there's all these discrepancies where it's like it's not as easy as people might think. And then there's certain air conditioners that supposedly draw less energy, but see, the problem with the air conditioners is they're usually low voltage because it needs high power. But yeah, we just don't hang out in the van when it's hot as fuck. And it's only hot when the sun's out, so we just go stream. Keep busy. No, not having windows is better than having windows, because the likelihood that a window breaks over time is very high. The likelihood that you expose yourself, somebody could rob you, they can break it. It just leaves a lot more vulnerability. So technically, no windows is very beneficial for me. Also, like, California, they still aren't super happy about people like camping in their vehicles or anything like that in the streets, but it happens a lot. But the more windows, the more you don't blend in. Like, my van looks like a commercial fleet vehicle. So when it's washed and I have the blind down and there's nothing in the front seat, not anything at all, which is pretty much always the case when I'm parked at night or anywhere and I leave my van, it just looks like, unless somebody's seen me living out of it, it just kind of looks like a work van. But a really nice one because it's a Sprinter, but... Damn, I can't believe after all those glitches, the thing that messed it up was me. It was my fault. There's a glitch that happens when I use my phone in a certain way and then I don't swipe up afterwards, and I left this little drop thing down on my screen, and that's why my stream ended like 20 minutes ago. Okay, let's take some deep breaths. Cheers. Yo, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 bits. Now 400 total. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Albus. You're literally the best. It means a lot. Welcome back in, everybody. If you're just showing back up, my name is Danny. You know where you are, right? We're out here. We're doing it. We're living life. How long you been 420? I don't know. My whole life, but like on and off. But I don't drink and I don't do drugs, so like it's my, you know, you gotta have a vice. You gotta have one. Everybody has one. Oh yeah, Wild Heart, for sure. For sure. Like, my whole personality isn't about weed though. When I run out of weed, my whole personality is about weed until I find weed. But other than that, when I've got it, it's like, This, you know. Ain't it hard to find a job while smoking weed? Why would I be finding a job? And also, none of my jobs care. No, not in America, not in California, definitely not. If a place doesn't hire you because you smoke weed and you're living in California, that'd be very rare, very rare, very very rare. In 2024, if you have to get a job in California that requires drug testing for weed, you might as well not work there, because that place probably is stricter than you would ever want to work at. Those places don't even really exist. Yeah, I don't know anybody who's not a high-functioning stoner, really. There's so many stoners in the world. I mean, there's definitely, they're out there. But, yeah, I really don't know anybody who's a low functioning. You know, for me, it's like, there's all kinds of medicines I was prescribed to slow my brain down for my ADHD, to alleviate anxiety, to alleviate symptoms of depression. And honestly, kicked all those pills to the curb a long time ago. And weed has been the only fucking, THC has been the only substitute that really actually works. And I don't have to like it's just so much easier to access it, and like, I don't know. I feel like pharmaceutical companies are like totally ripping everybody's money out of their pocket, and or from the healthcare companies that they're providing. And it's just a big scam. It's not a scam like in the sense that the medicine doesn't work, but it's a scam that they fucking feed us all this shit. They feed us this crap food in America that's like banned in other countries, and now we all have so many different diseases and cancers and like disabilities and all these different things. And it's like, and then they feed us all the prescription pills that they make up for all the horrible side effects of all the food that the government allows us to eat. It's a big fuck up. So like, I feel like people that look at weed like it might be like, if you live in America and you have skepticism about whether THC should be like normalized, you need to wake the fuck up, because everybody drinks, everybody uses drugs. Weed is a very popular substance which has never killed anybody. And they make millions in taxes from all the sales, and it's a beneficial commodity for the United States. But in other countries, I know that there's a lot more, you know, just culture's different, man. I would never say something like this in another country. I would let somebody else tell me what it's like, you know? But yeah, if you guys ever have any skepticism based around it, it's like, it's such a simple thing. It's just a plant, and it doesn't even need to be processed. It can just dry in the sun, and you can grab a piece right off the plant. You know, you can be elaborate and hang it and dry it perfectly and cure it perfectly and all this different stuff, but it's a plant, man. God or whatever fucking put that shit here for a reason, man. It wouldn't be such a beautiful and have so many different terpene profiles and flavor and smell, and it wouldn't be growing all around the fucking world naturally, just like land race, like in the wild, just finding cannabis in the like Himalayas or in different places. It would never have existed if it wasn't supposed to be a part of us, you know? Just like all the other foods and all the other herbs and spices and things that we derive into edible consumption or medicine or whatever. I feel like it's just one little plant that everybody has built up. It was all like propagandic, like what do they call that? What was it called? Where they just like try to put fear in everybody and manipulate the minds of people into against drugs. Can you believe that the war against drugs was like mostly against cannabis? And when there's like police turning a blind eye to drug dealers and gang members and government like military drug moving operations and stuff. But there's a war on drugs, all right. It's between the fucking government and the gangs and the drug dealers. It's not between us. It's not that drugs are ruining our lives. It's that the government can constantly allow drugs to move across the border. They can constantly allow, I mean, I feel like at a certain point people need to look into drug use and like into like how it gets here and like how it stays here and how it's distributed and why it ends up still being here. It's not like every drug comes from a crack house or like a meth lab in the back of a neighborhood or in like some trailer park or in the middle of the desert. Most of the drugs that people in the United States consume are coming across the borders in mass. Like literal fucking U-Hauls filled with just big ass bricks of every drug. Heroin, crack, cocaine, meth, weed, hash, pills, like everything. And it's not like it's because it's their lucky day. It's because there's so many inside jobs between the government and the borders and the military and the police and the border patrol and the dealers and the kingpins and everybody making sure it gets here so that they can keep making sure that they make money. And then you wonder why there's so much drug abuse, and you wonder why there's a lack of rehabilitation, and you wonder why veterans end up being like mistreated and also end up a lot of times becoming abusive towards substances and not getting help that they deserve. And you wonder why the epidemic of fucking drug use keeps continuing, and you wonder why so many people are homeless. Well, it's because the fucking government is crooked and they allow all this shit to happen. It's not about cleaning up the streets, it's about fucking stopping it from getting here. And if we stopped it from getting here, all in all, the big money hustlers behind the scenes on the black market and in the government and in the gangs, with the military included, they wouldn't be making the money that they're making. They wouldn't be pocketing it and continuing to progress in their criminal endeavors, you know? Here in Canada, BC has legalized the carry of hard drugs. You see? People a lot of people are becoming more selfish due to lack of resources and inflation. Yeah. People do too, like, you mean like people, what? You mean, what do you mean? I mean, like, normal people become drug dealers because kingpins exist, right? But the kingpins wouldn't exist if the government didn't somehow allow it or be paid off. No one would ever want to be a drug dealer if they didn't allow the kingpins to move and make money possible. So it's like, if you gotta climb up the chain and figure out where that chain begins, and I feel like it's less the people at the bottom of the chain's responsibility as it is as much at the beginning of the chain, like where the foundation of the chain connects to the plug or the whatever. Yeah. I think that if they stopped allowing that kind of large mass movement of drugs into our country, that what would happen would be like an influx in producers of drugs that would become more niche, and it would become more like homegrown. It would be like there'd be less likelihood of having like laced drugs or bad drugs or fentanyl filled drugs or whatever. The likelihood of the quality of those drugs would go up, right? If it was like actually regulated in America, the production and usage of these. And you know, that the perfect example is weed. Look at the cannabis culture. You know, they were like smoking pot is bad. You're gonna be a felon and you're gonna go to jail for a joint. It's like, okay, now we're fucking liberal as heck about it, and we're in California and in many other states in the United States. There's a plethora of incredible, very experienced botanists / growers that are really making cannabis into something extremely boutique and special and extra and exotic and fun and clean and healthy, and have a lot of variables and options between your choices, and like and all of this is like such a prime example as to like, you think people are still shipping in as much weed as they used to, like bricks of weed from Mexico? Do you think that they're still doing that? Because I don't think so. And if anything, that shit's going to the only states in the United States where weed is still illegal. The only fucking thing that would ever, like, you know what I mean? Like the whole country used to be full of Mexican brickweed, and you could buy a brick of it for like a few $100. And if people were desperate enough to buy your nasty ass, smashed ass, 2-year-old Mexico shipped weed, that you could make some money, some profit off of it. But then you're walking around selling trash. But now all the growers are so god dang good in California, Oregon, Washington, and even other states. They're really good growers now. So like now the market is saturated with good growers, and the price has gone down and down and down on flowers. So technically nowadays, instead of having to walk around with some smashed 2-year-old Mexican imported crazy government bad juju, like military handed off type shit, and you're smoking and selling that, and then you're gonna like not make a profit, so, or you're gonna look bad. Because nowadays you can have that dank, you can have that stinky, skunky, yummy, wham bam, thank you ma'am type cannabis these days. And so things have changed, and I feel like if there was less, I think that's why people try to make drug labs in certain countries, because if they make the cleaner drugs and you distribute them enough and teach enough people how to make them, then the other countries won't have a reason to send it over anymore. So, how hot is it there? Tomorrow it's gonna be 100. Right now it's like 80. I'm scared. Better drug, you say. More text, you say. Sign me up, said the billionaires. The DEA confiscates it. It's just a covered transfer of goods from cartel to government. Yeah, right. It's actually more peaceful this way. Less shootouts. Yeah, I think so too. I think there will be like instances where there will be gang violence, there will be fear of robbery, even if there isn't necessarily gangs around, but people that might be willing to risk their own like freedom by trying to commit a crime by stealing from a certain operation or from a certain person on a certain run, you know. I do think that would definitely still exist, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to say, because gangs like move to America, and then they have like gang between America and gang between the other country where they're from, and then they have like communications between each other. And I don't know, like what happened with the weed culture then, if like gangs in Mexico and gangs in San Diego, and then the military and the police are all in cahoots, like do they still, I guess they just move on to the next substance that's good enough or makes enough money. But yeah, it's interesting stuff. You live every day, like streaming every day? Or what are you asking? Yeah, I think this shoe fly. I think the thought process of most people who just don't give a fuck, like, I don't know, it's just so interesting to see. When I say don't give a fuck, I think like people who just don't obey the law, right? Like people who clearly purposefully break the law every day. They live a life of like they're always breaking the law every day. Like people who sell drugs. And it's like you really have to have a switch that's like, you know, like I don't know, it's such an interesting world we live in, man. To bioprint food. Shoe fly pie. Yeah, like a 3D printer, but it's for, man, whoever's about to walk by my van is gonna get a big whiff of the dank. Oh my god.
We got back from walking.
Yo, okay. Let me tell you guys what I'm hearing. Hey, Heartlight Woman. Okay, this is perfect. Okay. So you know how so you know how remote work didn't necessarily work to the capacity that the world thought it would after the pandemic? Why is that? It's because bosses start to feel like they're losing control. It's true. They do. So some people they call it overemployed, where people will get like 3 remote jobs that are full-time, and they'll work all 3 of those at the same time. And they'll literally make 3 salaries in a year. And on top of that, they'll be fucking off a lot of times, right? Because you have too much freedom. I think remote work is great, and if the CEO wants to do it right, they can do it right. But it didn't work to the capacity that the world thought it would. After the pandemic, people started saying, no, you got to come back to the building because, you know, making all types of reasons. Technically, they could stop paying rent at that building and they could just rent a tiny little office. Hey, what up, Ducky? They could rent a little office and then have people come in when they really feel like they need to be there. Why would you need to be there? So I've heard people say, like, I have a job, they don't really monitor me much, I'm working remotely, I'm kind of able to get paid for doing nothing some days, is what I've heard from several people, right? So, and so that lady that was walking by, she was just talking about that. She was like, oh, well, if they call me right now, I can just tell them I'm like walking in from the backyard, or like, you know, like, or if I'm working, like she's supposed to be working right now, but she's taking a walk with a friend, but she's on call. It's funny how that works. So she was just basically like, oh, I could just lie to my boss. My friend got in trouble his remote job going to Japan without telling them. That's funny. They got like special ops that are like, yo, your employee's going to Japan. They're like, huh? Full control of the board of directors with help of AI management, no CEOs, no large salaries for useless positions. It'll all go to the investors. I mean, there's a certain amount of things that AI could definitely take over, for sure, because there's so much footwork and stuff, but it would be incredibly hard to program something to do this, and especially because there's physical aspects outside of it, but it could handle everything digital. I mean, anything that a human walks up to a computer to do, that can all be handled with AI, for sure. So like, But then if you wanted to build robotics that work in conjunction with your AI that will like move your stock into a shipping box and then drop the shipping box through a chute that goes to a spot where the the mail service comes and picks up mail, and it's all turnkey with just all electronics and AI, then I guess that wait, what day is it? It's Wednesday, right? The street sweeper's going by. It said it's only going to come by on Thursday. Okay, that's what I thought. I was on earlier, guys. I streamed for like 4 hours and 20 minutes. But I accidentally messed up. It was my fault. It wasn't even the internet's problem. It was me. I accidentally glitched it out. It's an oven today, right? Tomorrow's gonna be worse. I think I'm gonna just drive to San Diego tomorrow morning. It's crazy to see that it's even gonna be on Saturday. It's gonna be 92 in Venice, Rebecca. Isn't that crazy? 92 at the beach. Bro, climate change. It's insane. 92 at the beach. Like the beach, the reason why people buy real estate in Venice is because it's not 100 fucking degrees. It's never 100 degrees. Already 100 here. In what area is it again? Just so that everybody who knows LA well enough knows. Because we have some peeps in here that know LA pretty well. Temecula, yeah. Hot as heck in Temecula. Temecula's nice. I like Temecula. The IE, baby. The Inland Empire. That's what's up. But yeah, like the general reading for LA, which my assumption when it says Los Angeles, that it means like downtown LA. What do you think? When a weather map says Los Angeles, where do you think it's gathering that from? It's definitely inland, but there's places that are hotter than the LA reading all the time. Like right now it's 104 in Temecula, but it says in LA County 93 right now. 101 tomorrow, 101 the next day, 100 the next day, 100 the next day. Oh my god. Oh, everyone's gonna die. Everyone in LA is gonna melt. We're dying. Fruit fly, don't bother me. Is it always hot in LA? When does it usually rain or never? It rains like all winter, and it used to not rain like all winter because there was a drought, but historically, one of the personality traits of the environment in California, from Northern California to Southern California, is that they would get like pleasant rain. It was never like, oh, fuck the rain, it's raining all the time. It was always like, yay. After a long hot summer, you get a nice rainy season, and they're beautiful days, and hiking after a nice rain is super fun, and just like everything's green and everything's lush, and there wasn't so much dead shit and so many fires and stuff because it was like more hydrated, and farms weren't worried about not having enough water. And so a lot more agriculture was going on. So there were so many big lush farms on the sides of roads, and backcountries were just filled with beautiful rolling hills of farms and greenhouses and vineyards, and the water was such a big thing. Like the rain was such a common thing that the agriculture and the farmers, they relied on it a lot, but they would have supplemental irrigation installed on the farms either way, because once in a while there would be less of a wet season. But we had like a major stretch in history in California where they started talking about the droughts, and that started like 15 years ago. And ever since they started talking about it, it's become more obvious. And climate change has also increasingly made a little more impact over time. But, you know, it wasn't uncommon for certain places to hit 100 degrees, but it was really uncommon for it to hit 100 so many times in a season, and it's really uncommon for it to hit a new average high so regularly. So it seems like the last few years, every year, a lot of places in the country are hitting a new all-time high, but like every year having a new all-time high consecutively. So the weather used to be really nice here and really consistent, but now people mostly want to live by the ocean because it's the coolest temperature in all of, you know, being on the coast in any coastal state. When you live near the water, the ocean is basically a giant air conditioner. So it's kind of crazy to think that it'll be 92 degrees at the ocean, but only because it's not tropical, you know. That's normal in some places, you know. Go to Central South America, you hang out at the beach and it's like 98 degrees and it's humid as fuck, and you feel like your feet are gonna burn off if you step on a rock at the beach. And it definitely exists out there, but this ain't the jungle. This is fucking the west coast of the United States. We're starting to get like, we can plant like tropical plants if this keeps going. We can start growing like every tropical fruit in the world here. Japan, hottest summer ever recorded. I believe it. DTLA probably. You think so? I should ask Google. Burbank is usually the hottest in LA, I bet. Definitely heading towards subtropical. It seems like it. I never really thought of it that much until right now, but yeah. It used to, okay, so when I first came to California in 2009, it used to like hail and like rain, and it used to be like, it would rain for like an hour and then it would just stop raining, and then you could just like go out on a hike while the fresh rain was still like dripping off of all the leaves and all the branches, and everything was still like fresh, and you could smell all the flowers in the air and the trees and all the eucalyptus and all the, just everything, you know, all the smells, and everything was so vibrant, and like the essence of life was so vibrant, and like the environment was like, the weather was like something out of a fucking fairy tale, dude. And that's why California has the reputation it does. But ever since climate change and everything that's going on, a lot of people don't like it as much as they used to, you know. They want to try new places and see if there's still some, you know, some normalcy to the future of them growing old somewhere and it not like changing, the climate changing dramatically during the time, say they invest in like, you know, an expensive property somewhere. They don't want to like be like, oh my god, why do we live here? Do you think people that say that they like the heat, like people that live in Arizona and it's like 100+ degrees every day for like 90 days in a row, do you think people like that they're just kind of coping? Like, even if you love the desert and you love that environment and you love lizards and you love fucking like rock climbing in the sun, and you just love driving a motorcycle through the midnight moonlight like in the middle of a desert, and it's just like your whole vibe, like it's you. I get it. If that's the case, that's epic. But do people love the heat, or is it copium? Like, are humans supposed to be outside in 100+ degrees every day and not be in a subtropical environment? I feel like that's signing up for death. The desert is crazy. I think it's like circumstance, like geographical circumstance. It's like where they happen to be and they can just cope with it. And they just say, this is me. It's like, yeah, but holy fuck. I grew up in this desert. It sucked in the summer. Oh, no way around it. Yeah, that's brutal. You really need to have like incredible like solar system and power bank system for your house, and like an incredible air conditioning unit that you can maintenance every year when you need to and make sure it's working at full capacity. And you really need a vehicle that's maybe newer, that has like a better seal on the inside between the doors and the panels and the exterior, and have like it really immaculate air conditioning, maybe like a small cabin vehicle so it's really easy to cool off in the hot days. Cause driving in that shit every day, dude, I would just hate my life. Palm Springs. This one lady I know from just like traveling in like Hawaii, she owned a house in Maui and rented rooms out there and stuff, and then she has a house in Palm Springs, and she was just letting me know that she's renting a room there now too or whatever, but it has like a swimming pool and like a hot tub, and it's in a beautiful area. Gorgeous house, it's so nice. But she was out there in the house for like 1 year, and then she was like, yeah, I'm not staying here. She's like, I need to go somewhere like near the ocean. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you could put you know how like cast iron is really thick? If you put a cast iron directly in the sun on a hot day, like sitting up on a like the hood of a car, and just left it there for like an hour in the sun, and you threw an egg into that thing, it would literally fry it. It wouldn't even just slowly cook it, you know, it would be like the oil, if you put oil in it, eventually probably start bubbling. Oh, nice. This is just two grown-ass men having a playing catch. Oh, dang, I didn't drink my water up front. No waste here. Okay, there we go. I had to knock the hot part off. Does it ever rain there in the desert? Yeah, it rains in the desert. Palm Springs is crazy because it's like windy as fuck, isn't it? Am I remembering this correctly? I feel like I went through Palm Springs once and I was like, my vehicle was like being just berated by the wind. Have you guys ever driven in the wind and it's like 45 mile an hour gusts of wind, like directly going across the street? Like the most windy conditions ever. Super high wind with really high gusts. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I drove through there once on my way to like Joshua Tree or something, and I was like nervous like the whole drive, because I felt like if I didn't hold the steering wheel as hard as I could, that my van would just fly off the road, you know, like the whole time. So like for like an hour you have to like be like pulling your steering wheel to the left because the wind is like blowing at you from the left, you know. I asked in Baron's chat if they would start smoking again if I tried smoking spliff with tobacco. What do you guys think? I don't know. I don't want to encourage you to do that. If you're not, there's no real point to start if you are not using it already. I mean, what do you think? Oh yeah, they have those huge wind turbines. Oh yeah, that's right. And lots of power lines kind of just going hella far through the desert. And isn't there like flashing? Yeah, and there's like these flashing lights. Isn't there flashing lights? Oh wow, yeah. There's certain parts of America that if you guys ever get to drive through them, it's actually really interesting, especially if it's like later at night or really early in the morning where it's still dark. Oh really? You can black out? I don't know. I've never seen that happen to anybody, and I've been doing that for like a long time, so I don't know. I think that you'll make the decision if it's up to you. And I think that no matter what you choose to do, you won't black out. I think that's because sometimes when people smoke tobacco or hit a vape or something with nicotine vape, that it like gives them such a head rush that they're like, whoa, dude, holy crap. Like if you hit a cigarette or something, it's the same way, right? I remember when I was like 12 years old, I hit a cigarette and I just went like, whoa, and I like laid back and was like, oh my God, like holy shit, what the hell is this? Like I had no idea that when somebody hit a cigarette that it affected your body. Like I didn't know that. I just thought smoking was just to blow smoke. You know what I mean? Like when I was a kid, I had no idea that nicotine was a part of smoking. Like I always thought it was just a weird taboo fucking thing that was kind of like culturally attached to us from our ancestors, and like I just had no idea. Yo, what's good?
How are you?
Good.
Are you on your
Yeah.
deal, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been working a lot. Worked a shit ton.
Hey, I'm getting to the Midwest.
Oh, really?
About in this area right here.
Near Oklahoma City, Tulsa area?
Tulsa area.
Oh, sick.
I'm going to see my kids.
Oh,
They're gonna
nice.
hook me up with the technology knowledge I need,
Yeah.
so I can progress and get all my shit in line, so I can get this money.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I was painting
What are you painting?
walls,
Just,
white.
eh.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? You gotta do what you
Six
gotta
cans of paint later, and I got a full belly. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
You know
So,
what? Hey, that don't matter.
Right?
You're making it. You know, my kids fucking. Hell, my oldest daughter hit me up and said, "Dad, I want to be an attorney."
Oh, nice.
And I'm like, "I got a perfect job for you." You know how we're doing the civil rights thing, the Constitution and everything.
Mm.
I want her to be a constitutional attorney,
Mm.
one that defends the Constitution.
Mm.
Don't get no better than that.
Yeah,
That's what's
a,
hot right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be the best thing, and it's honest.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
Right. It's a good field.
Other attorney, if she was going to go into try to be another attorney, I'd have to fight with her, man.
Right.
It's an ugly life. You got to deal with a lot of fucking demonic shit that you don't even know you're
And
doing.
you'll leave it after a while.
Yeah, when
You
it
know,
ain't right,
nobody. Yeah.
it
Exactly.
ain't right. It ain't right.
And if you invest whatever, like 8 years of college into that shit, you gotta fucking commit.
You don't even need that.
Yeah.
That's a bunch of bullshit. That's for the bar. She's going to
Mhm.
fight against the bar
No.
with my power.
Pro bono.
No, she's going to fight against the bar. Bar associations from Britain. They're
Yeah.
just over here making money,
Hmm.
conjuring up rules.
Hmm. Right.
I learned the rules of the universe. Fuck everything else. This fucking buying tag shit and
Oh, I
getting
know,
locked
man.
out of a fucking parking area.
It's getting. We live in a wild time right now.
No,
man.
it's fucking
It's bullshit.
people and
I know.
material
I
shit.
know. There's so much dog shit energy around. It's tough, dude.
Hey, I'm going to the country to walk through a big field. Hey man, there ain't nothing better than walking through a fucking cornfield and not knowing where you're gonna end up.
Yeah.
Just walk. And just close your eyes, spin around a couple times, take off in a direction.
Yeah.
Who cares?
I've never done that, but I can see it being nice.
You gotta listen. And you can sit down I've sat down in the middle of a cornfield and just Indian style, listen to corn grow. Come on, man. Who does that?
Right.
Why would you do that?
Whatever gets you to slow down and really just be in your heart and be
Motivate.
more aware. Yeah, and motivate you to keep going, you know?
Hey, you know what? I was sitting thinking, I was like, you know, my most successful time in my life was when I was a dad. And now it's time for me to pass on some. I've been out here 13 years collecting knowledge, business knowledge, different things, missing these little bitty points. And I had a conversation with the universe. I was like, okay, I'm lacking in these spots. They said, look at your kids. So I went to investigate and I went there into. Just asking them.
Right.
I'll be a motherfucker.
Back to your roots, back to the children.
Watch me become. Hey, I'm taking off by the weekend.
Wow.
I'll be in the
Okay.
Midwest. By the end of the month,
Yeah.
you're gonna see.
Are you gonna hitch or take a train, or what you gonna do?
I don't know, but I want to train to be badass.
Hitch and be free as fuck though.
I got
As long as you got what you need on the way, right?
I have that part covered. I've busted my ass over at this guy's house.
Okay.
So he's buying my boat,
Whatever
bus,
it
train,
is,
whatever
right.
I want.
Yeah.
And then fucking, he's gonna make sure I'm good.
Nice. Okay, good.
You know,
Good.
I treat him good. He's fucking.
You've been there since the day you
Since
told
January.
me, right? Yeah.
Since January,
All
working
year.
on all this stuff.
All year. I'm
Fixed
glad.
all of his
So you
stuff.
haven't had to be outside at night. None of that.
I
remember
did.
when you were I remember when you were bringing your stuff there.
In the shopping cart.
We met a little earlier,
Yeah.
but you were always on this side of the park, and every
Uh-huh.
time I'd walk around, I'd stop and say hi for a second. But like,
Yeah.
like very shortly after meeting you, you were like, "I'm about to go move into this guy's
I'm about
place. Hopefully it works out. He seems great, like all this stuff." And I was
Hey.
like, "All right." And then
It
I'm
was-
glad you've been there. Yeah.
Hey, 8
Because
months.
you know everybody deserves to get back where they need to be, you
Hey,
know, and do
just
what's
like the
best
old man
for
on the
yourself.
corner up here. He's
Oh
the
yeah,
coolest
he's
son.
one of the sweetest dudes
Oh,
I've
my
ever
God.
met.
I
say he's
wanna
like
see
a-
him before I
he-
leave, but
He's like an angel to a lot of people too.
I am too.
Yeah,
He looks at me and says, "You're an angel."
yeah.
I was like, "I feel your energy too, guys."
He's a good guy. He knows
Oh,
good.
yeah.
It takes one to know one.
When we see each other, we've been supposed to drink coffee, but the devil ain't let us do it.
I know.
Hey, but whenever you get something that good together,
Hmm.
good things come out of it.
Yeah.
And you know what? Even though I didn't get to have coffee with him, good things still come out of it.
Right, right.
Because he knows the people I know.
Mhm.
Him and that dude that I stay with, they're friends.
Yeah, yeah.
They
He
go-
knows a lot of good people in the neighborhood. I noticed that. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? If you need something,
Yeah.
I wouldn't go beating his door down. But you know what? If you can really been honest with the man when he's out walking his dog,
Yeah. Always. That dude. That's how I met him. That's how I ended up
Me too.
in his back area
time-
working on my
hey.
van. Remember, I pulled my van into his back.
and you did your work on it.
Yeah. So.
That's cool, man.
And he just walked up, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm just looking for a place to work on this soon because I got all the parts and everything." Like explaining to him why the hood was open, and he's like, "Oh, just do it in my house." And I was like, "Wait, really?" You know, like
Yeah.
flip my
My kids
frown
are-
upside down really quickly, and
My kids are gonna help me with this whole internet thing that we've got going on. I'm
Mhm.
stupid with it.
yeah, no
You know,
worries.
they're
It
gonna
takes a
hook me
lot
up.
of time to
Yeah.
just feel comfortable.
Then they're
and-
gonna get my Cash App set back up,
Mhm.
and they're gonna get all in different names because fucking people rob the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
And being in this,
But that
state,
hasn't been happening since you got that spot, right? Since you've been over there since
I
January.
have no recollection of what they've been taking out of my accounts. That's where my kids come in, and they're gonna help me establish the accounts and get them back.
Just get everything work in order.
Pretty
Yeah.
much get lined back out, you know?
Yeah, make
And they
things
show me
official.
how to do it.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah.
what I'm looking forward to, because as they're showing me, I'm gonna show them some shit that they're gonna go,
Yeah.
no way. I was like, we're gonna be millionaires by the end of September.
Yeah.
Millionaires.
Get while the getting's good too.
And my kids are simple.
Mm-hmm.
They don't. Who needs a lot of stuff?
Right. Right.
It's just something to worry about later on. Somebody stealing or whatever. But the thing is it's like, it's just stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if it wasn't for the paperwork, you know, most of my luggage is paperwork.
Damn.
2 pairs of pants and paperwork.
Yeah.
Because that paperwork has fucking knowledge.
Right.
It's got good stuff.
All
on
you
it.
need is clean underwear and socks. Everything else you need like one pair of pants, 1 pair of shorts, a bunch
Well,
of shirts, as
like I
much
said,
as you
most of
feel.
Most of it,
And-
I got my laptop, I got my little fucking Palm Pilot thing,
Yeah.
and then I got my phone, and then I got,
I got 1 pair of
Chain.
shoes that are falling apart, but I got 1
Yeah.
pair of flip flops.
well, I'm going to country, man. I'll have money when I get there, so I'm gonna buy a brand new fucking, another pair of Rockies, man.
Tulsa, bro. It's gonna be so fun being back there. I'm gonna go to Michigan in a couple months and see my family.
I'm working there.
Oh, cool.
I am working there.
Nice.
That's my goal, is to make it to Michigan.
Oh, cool.
Actually, I want to go to all the way to Chicago, because I have another daughter in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm working my way from Tulsa. I'm gonna get all this handled with my kids, and we're gonna get it all lined out. And then when the money starts rolling in, forget it, man.
Then to Chicago.
I'm heading
And then
to
Michigan.
Chicago, and then to Michigan, and then from Michigan, I'm hitting all the way up into Maine, all the way. If I can get my passport, I'll go into Canada.
Nice.
I really want to go to Canada.
Yeah, that could be dope too. The
It
East Coast
is.
of Canada is awesome.
French Canadians,
They're awesome.
beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful. You thought Venice was beautiful? No, it's beautiful. They got beaches up there too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'll be
Yeah.
cross-eyed by the time I come back to the United States. They'll be like, what were you doing? Watching beach volleyball. G-Stream City, buddy. Dude, I love going down to Muscle Beach and watching volleyball.
Where do they do that?
Muscle Beach, you go, the volleyball court's right there. Thong City, bro. And anything
Is
but
that
Phil-
near the gymnasium outdoor
Nope.
thing?
It's outside. You see Titty
I don't know
every
if
so often. She goes to dig in, and fucking her fucking top goes flip.
I've never seen any of this.
Oh, you need to take a moment. It is so fucking badass. Hey man, just like sitting here in the park. This morning I said, oh, this dude over here was doing a boomerang.
Yeah.
I watched that boomerang hit him in the hand so fucking hard. I
Oh,
felt it.
oh.
I was like, oh.
Damn.
Ooh.
I never thought about that actually. You have to learn
Well,
how
I
to
did.
catch those things.
And there's a couple times he threw it and he was watching it. And then his son was there. He's like,
Oh shit.
that's some funny
Well,
shit.
he's learning.
Yeah. But he was always landing at his feet.
Right.
Other than that time that he caught it in his hand and fucking, I know it jammed his finger.
Mm.
I've tried catching those things, so you have to be like,
Yeah.
you have to be like
Yeah, yeah.
Mr. Miyagi fast,
Right.
like Daniel fast over here.
Yeah.
Hey, have you ever just reached out and grab his arm, flip you around, fucking
No.
you'll feel all the tension in that outside bone. He has a move, and I'm like, shit, I've been sitting over there watching him all day, just memorizing it.
Mm.
So, because there's going to be a day that I'm going to have to use that motherfucker against
Yeah,
a police
maybe.
officer.
Oof.
Don't put hands on me.
Nah.
I'll make your life living hell.
Yeah. Fuck. You know,
Yeah.
cops around here, they don't even really give a shit about anything these days.
No,
You
that's
literally
not
have
the
to
way
be
it's
like
supposed to be.
pointing a gun at them for them to give a shit.
Yeah.
Seriously.
And even then their testosterone or their fucking energy builds up, and then they're stuck with all that negative energy that they dealt with the day before.
Yeah, and then they're screwed. on
Why
their
don't
own
they
life.
release that? Why don't they learn how to release that every day? When you get off fucking work, you go and you fucking sit in a spot and you fucking say, I release you to, back to the universe.
Yeah, like
and
meditate
yada,
or
yada,
some
yada.
shit. Yeah,
That easy.
yeah.
And then you go home.
Mm.
Instead of taking all the demonic shit that you picked up all day being at work, all that negative energy,
To your home. Yeah.
and then that's why they got broken homes.
And then you raise the kids in that environment too.
And
Yeah.
the most abusive home is a man that is an officer or a woman that is an officer, because they're bringing that shit home, and that's the most number one broken fucking person.
Mm.
You know, and it's terrible. They're trying to do a good thing and they're getting fucking slammed with something they didn't have no clue when they signed up for the job.
Right.
It ain't in the fine print.
I feel like
You
it used to almost seem like a noble position to be a police
gotta- it
officer
used to
back
be.
in the day.
Anymore,
and
it's
then-
fucking you're a shelter for demons.
Yeah. Because it's like you're as strong as your weakest link, and if that shit's crooked anywhere in there, you're a part of it. You're kind of
You said
supporting
no
it,
to
you
your
know?
group.
Yeah. It's like a gang now. So they just
It's
have
getting
fancy
busted up.
cars and suits, and
They
they
need
get
to do
paid.
it and meditate every day. Every day they 8-hour shift. Go meditate for a fucking hour and get rid of that shit before you go home.
Yeah.
Have a place for them to fucking go and meditate. Hey,
And sleep.
I will teach you.
Mhm.
It ain't that hard.
Mhm.
It's a few words, and you sit in Indian style. You say a few words, you release all that stuff, and then you get your shit and get your fucking beer, whatever you want to do, and go on home.
Mhm.
Enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
But then no one has ever taught it.
Nah, they want them to stay a little. They want them to be on edge. They want
Hey, my buddy's fixing to go to a race,
Mm.
and all the energy that I've been storing up in this car, it's fixing to go 200 miles an hour.
Damn.
He's driving it. He's going to Nevada, this way.
Mhm.
I'm going this way. Look at that pie shape of that energy flowing that way.
Nice.
You think God's badass? He knows what he's doing, man. He's making
I love it.
all the ducks line up.
That's good. That's good.
We're just gonna come through and pat them on the head and send them on their way because there's big goals going on right now. You already know you're already tied into it all.
I appreciate
Good
you,
talking
man.
to you, brother.
Yeah, you too, bro. I'll see you soon.
Amen.
Know him well? Nope. The first time, okay, you want to hear a story about this guy? Let's just say he's a good guy, right? I've never seen him do anything wrong, but he says things that are fucked up sometimes, so I don't like necessarily there's some things that I don't agree with the way that he thinks or says things. But overall, outside of that, right? Because nobody's perfect. The first time I met him, he's like, hey, blah, 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 talk to me. And then, like, I was like, yeah, I just don't want people to, like, walk up to my van and, like, linger. You know, I just want not to attract attention or be, like, the person who has a bunch of visitors. And the second one person like you starts walking up and other people will think that I'm just the guy that lets that shit happen and everybody will, you know, I'm, like, trying to be a little reserved and be safe and try to, like, mind my own business and meet people when it's meant to be, not start attracting attention. That's kind of pretty, actually, I think I just reiterated it really well. That's basically what I said to him. And I was like, so basically what I'm saying is, like, don't come knocking on my fucking window. Like, if I'm inside, you know, don't, if the door's closed, don't even stop. Like, you know, like, don't, stuff like that. and then at one point, he, like, knocked on my window or some shit, or my door, like, a couple days later. And I was just like, dude, I literally told you not to do what you just did. Do you remember that? I was like, yeah, don't go out of your way to knock on my shit if I'm parked away with my door closed by myself. And he was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I won't do that again. And then he's been way more mindful about it. It took him a really long time to realize I was streaming because I'd been visiting here for so many times. And for some reason, it took him, like, forever to notice. And then recently, I don't know if he thinks I'm, like, making a video for YouTube right now, and I don't know if he thinks that he's gonna, like, make a YouTube channel with his children who are probably my age, and he said when the money comes in, like, I don't know, it's really speculative. I don't know if he's gonna travel to Tulsa, Oklahoma. I don't know if the car that, I think what I know is true is that somebody let him, okay, so when I met him, he was sleeping on the ground, right? And I was like, hey, how's it going? And he looked so positive for being, like, sleeping on the ground. And he also didn't look high on drugs or drunk or anything. So I was just like, you know, I'll say hi to this guy. I'm, like, new to the area, whatever. Seems like one of the more positive people lounging around the park. And then, like, a couple days later, I saw him again, and he was like, hey, this guy said that I could move into his property and I get a room and everything, and, like, it's right over here on this street, and that he needs help with, like, his supercar, and I know all about this shit, so I'm helping him build this supercar or whatever, or work on it. And I was like, this sounds pretty far-fetched, you know. And then ever since, I've never seen him sleeping on the ground, and every time I see him, he looks like he's had a shower and he's fed and his clothes are always clean. And but he always has this weird demeanor where he eventually says something weird and racist, or like talks about how he'll like kill a cop if he has to, or like he'll beat a cop's ass, or I don't know, maybe he's been like abused and he has a ton of trauma from cops like harassing him and beating him up and stuff. It's gotta be it, honestly, because he always brings up cops and about how he's like fuck, he's just like really anti-cops. I mean, did you see the whole thing he was saying about how cops should meditate before they go home, because the homes with the most domestic abuse and stuff is like owned police houses with police officers living in them, and all that stuff that he was just saying? Is it the same guy you talked about before? Yeah, most likely. But yeah, the other than that, he's probably the only person, except for like the artists. There's a couple people who make art and they sell art at the beach every day, and they used to always come to this park, and it was kind of fun because they'd always be parked here all day. So if I came here and I saw their van, I'd know that eventually I'd see them. So it was like, and they're really nice people. One of them's name's Chris, and he's originally from Canada. Sometimes he gets like blackout drunk and like starts shit with random people, but literally when he's not doing that, he's one of the brightest souls I've ever met, man. He's so cool and fun when he's not like on a bender. Like one time he was mad at his friend, and his friend was like renting a car, and he put like a dead possum on the window of his friend's car because he was pissed off at his friend and decided he didn't want to be his friend anymore. So like anytime he's wasted and I see him, I just like run away. I'm just like, nice to see you, gotta go, bye. Cassie, hi. Hey Carl, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. But yeah, and then there was like, who else? There's like, what was that guy's name? He was like from Germany or something. Wait, no, where was he from? Remember like the first guy we met at the park? He had a weird name. Does anybody remember that guy from like literally 11 months ago? How are you, Cassie? Maybe he's an ex-cop. Oh my god, the plot thickens. Momo, yeah, Momo. Oh my god. Yeah, Momo. Where was he from? He was from some other country. Germany, I swear, or somewhere. He was so sweet. He said he was going to San Diego, and then we were in San Diego a bunch. We never saw him, but he did say he'd like to travel to other countries, so maybe he went to Mexico. Fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, that was kind of inspiring. I was so happy to meet like a foreign traveler that was just like, he bought a random kind of minivan and just decided to travel around the country, fly here and get the van and like just vagabond it. And he was like, he had like a cooking stove in his van before I had one, and he had like a water jug and like an automatic dispenser thingy that would like dispense the water out of it without pumping it and shit. And I was like, damn, nice setup. But it was like so cluttered, like his whole minivan was just filled with shit, dude. He has to like move shit everywhere just to like get a nice enough place to sleep every night in there. And it's like cramped and there's just shit everywhere. How's it going, Carl? It's gonna get really hot. Oh shit, I need to fix this sub goal. So the most subscribers we've ever had on this channel was 161, and that just happened. We've never had more than 132. What was it? 33, 140, and we broke a record, guys. And we usually end the month at 100. That's the goal. We get to 100 and we fight for it, and we make it there just in the nick of time. And at 100, but last month we ended at like 154 subs or something. It's insane. That's a 50% increase. So thank you for that month. I'm not going to expect that happens every month or anything, but I just want to say thank you guys. That's awesome that we did that. We broke a record month, August. And this month is September, which is leading up to October 2nd, which is my birthday. I'm glad that there's discounts this month. It's such a relief. I really wish they had more elements of like ways to get better deals when like, I don't know, just gamify it a little bit so you can give better deals somehow, other than the only month of the year it's September. Normally I'd be at work, but getting over COVID, hope to be all the way back to normal tomorrow. Oh no, I hope you get better soon. I hope you are feeling better by tomorrow. Gonna stream on your birthday? Of course. Well, October 1st will be like my 1-year anniversary of doing this, like living out of the van. So October 1st we'll have like a 365-day 1-year van life streaming marathon celebration, and then the next day will be my birthday. Oh, you guys, if you're ever gonna try to be generous or donate or whatever, if you guys just subscribe this month in September, you subscribe to a tier 3 for 3 months, that'd be the best gift I could get, because then I'll get better pay on 60-40 split. So if anybody's feeling that in their bones for some weird reason, just know that one of the best things I could get on here is being paid better by Twitch. So that'd be sick to get a raise, basically, based off of enough people getting subscriptions to where I get 100 sub points, 100 plus points by the end of the calendar month. So I'm kind of trying to push for that. That's one of my goals right now, is to try to dial in as many tier 3 3-month subs as I can, so that we can we can just enjoy the streams and not feel like we're just grinding to gamify the streams to make it so we can get on the program, because I feel like it's very distracting. And granted, I feel like I deserve a pay raise or a better percentage of my sub pay, but I do feel like it's a bit exhausting for the streamers who have to push for it, unless they're like already eligible because they already get that many subs. But obviously people who are a little bit of an underdog compared to the rest, as a small streamer like myself, it is different for me to push for something like getting 100 plus points in a month versus somebody who's already kind of more eligible and maybe closer to just being able to achieve it naturally based off of their analytics. But I do think that the only month that somebody like myself could ever push for something like this and try to make it work and try to solidify the idea of it happening is to push for the sub that gets you the most points, which is a tier 3 subs, gives the streamer 6 points for that calendar month, so only for that month. But if somebody subscribes for 3 months in advance at tier 3, then that ensures 6 points each month from that person. So if enough people subscribe at tier 3 for 3 months with the September discount, it'll cost way less, and it will make such a long-term effect. Like, it'll make it like the results of it will be me being paid for 12 months after I get on the program a better percentage of what I deserve, which I think would be amazing for me, and I would love to be able to achieve that. That would be such an incredible, like, and it would incentivize me being a streamer and being better and putting more towards it and being able to invest more into it and feeling like I'm valued, right? So like, I think it's a great upgrade. It's not going to make or break me if I don't get on it, right? But I do think, as a person who's streamed for 3 years consecutively on this app and has never really pushed for anything other than just being here and being present and being communicative and being a community builder and just being somebody who likes to talk a lot and really enjoys the presence of good people, and I'm just really grateful for this platform. But as a person who is that, I do think that this being September, being the only month of the year that they give a discount, being that we've been growing a little bit over time, and being that we have had a lot of community support, that this would be the 1 month where it would be feasible and maybe morally okay for me to push towards something like saying, oh, you should maybe, if you're considering it, subscribe for 3 months at tier 3. It really helps me a lot to become put me into the 60-40 split program, which means that I can make 50 to $100 more per month just right out the gate, let alone in the future. So it's hard, and it's also something I would like to achieve. It's hard to approach it or promote it without feeling like I never really had to do anything like that before. I just live my life and be myself. With all that being said, I do think they should just give people 60-40 split, and then they should have a plus program for 70-30 or something, or just remove it all. Just give us all 70-30 and stop playing games with us, because we deserve it, especially people who are super committed to the platform. There's no way you would ever get onto that program unless you deserved it. So I feel like you deserve it already. So they're just kind of bottlenecking what we deserve and making us kind of run through a gamified system that they call the plus point system to get there, which I understand as a business. You need to make money and you need to make it fun for the people, so we have milestones to work towards. But it does kind of change my normal ethics on just me not really giving a fuck whether you guys donate or not, and just appreciating the fact that you guys respect my time, and sometimes people do donate. And obviously I would like to make a decent living off of streaming, but I don't gamify it. I don't incentivize heavily in the donations. I just throw the goals up there. So for me to be like, yo, plus program, let's go, it's like intimidating for me, because I'm just way too easygoing, and it doesn't really. But then again, I sometimes get taken advantage of by things and companies and businesses I've worked for, or collaborative efforts or whatever. So I feel like for somebody like myself to just be complacent and be like, sure, I'll just take 50-50 split forever, to not like eventually kind of think like, oh, well, what would be a very well thought out effective plan of attack to try to maybe get better pay, because I do probably deserve it as a person who puts a lot of time and effort and their own money into making the streams even happen. And so I do think that it coming up recently, and then me noticing that the September discounts might be the perfect opportunity for me to try to attempt it, is kind of like come to my attention about a week and a half or 2 weeks ago, and I was like, oh shit. So I've been thinking about it a lot. Thanks, Cassie, I appreciate you. Thank you. I feel like it's also good because I don't challenge myself with that enough, but I don't want to just like scare people off and talking about tier 3 subs, you know? I guess if somebody was talking about it like this, I probably would just support them, but that's just me. Like, not support them like just subscribe after hearing it, but like be supportive in the way that they're honest with how it feels, honest with their history and how that feels, and then honest with, you know, whether or not how much it matters, or in which direction will you go if it works out or doesn't work out, is it like, etc. I do feel like most people don't have to. Yo, Blaze! Yo, thank you so much. Holy shit, hold on. Dude. Thank you. Whoa, my mouth just instantly went dry. Wait. Where is Where's the thing? I didn't even, I can't see the fucking thing. Is that a Honda Frog? It is, because I got it at TwitchCon. Dude, Blaze, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait. Thank you so much, dude. Holy shit. Thank you. What? Let's go. Let's go. 6 months at tier 3. Whoa, dude. What? Seriously? Oh my god, you got me red in the face. What am I doing? Okay, wait. Oh my god. Okay, thank you so much, Blaze. That's like the most generous thing in the planet. Holy crap. T3 for 6 months. Why did it not pop up? I might have turned my alerts off because we need to make up a nickname for I don't even want to say it. You know when all of a sudden we look at the chat and it's just like brrr, and we're like, oh, not again? That thing. You know, I don't want to speak of Voldemort that might show up, right? Gotta take advantage of the discount like you said. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Dude, Blaze, think about it. If I get on the program, all of the months ahead of the program after I get on it that you just pre-subscribe to, I will get better pay for all those months too. So that is so epic. Thank you so much. I'll get to see what it's like to get a 60-40 split from a tier 3. So just to reiterate one more time, first off, thank you so much, Blaze. You've been so generous and supportive and cool, and I just appreciate you being around in general, but I have to acknowledge your generosity. It doesn't go underappreciated or anything. Thank you so much. And just to reiterate on top of that, so for me on Twitch, I just like to stream, but everything is, it's healthy to have goals. It's healthy to have a milestone ahead of you that you're looking forward to, right? So for me, the only real thing that most streamers on Twitch like head for is partnership. But I've seen a lot of people burn themselves out on thinking about it and stuff. So I think most importantly, if I'm ever going to be talking about partnership or pushing for partnership, I'm going to be close to it already. So if I set up a relay server and I'm never losing streams and I can keep the concurrent viewership up higher, which I guarantee you will be a result when I stop hard effing once in a while, and if I create some type of schedule, which sounds kind of crazy to me, but if I create a schedule, if I start solidifying the concurrent viewership and making it go up slowly, which may even happen just with the style that I stream right now, but if I put in the extra effort, I guarantee you guys this community will look larger and feel larger and attract more attention, because a lot of people base whether or not they click on a stream because of how many people are already there, blah 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 blah. Not everybody does that, but retaining your viewership is really important, and I'm one of the only streamers that constantly like sends everybody off into space once in a while. I really don't know too many people who lose their IRL streams like I do once in a while. Usually it just goes to clips or whatever, you know? So either way, long story short, I'm not pushing for partner right now. I'm pushing to have fun and utilize streams and utilize Twitch as a streaming platform to make the best out of every day. I'm here to show up and have fun and be with my community and live and learn and all that good stuff. And laugh and cry and all that. But I'm not that close to partnership yet. When you look at the analytics and everything, it's like, you know, you have to have a 75 average viewership over a 30-day span. And so you can, either way, when we get closer to that point, when in the future, I'll let you guys know when we're close, and we'll do like a partner push era, like an arc. We'll do like a partner push. But since that's so kind of far away, it could be close, could be far, either way. Since it's in the future, I'm not going to think about it too much. So since it's in the future, I'm not going to think about it too much until we get close, and then I will think about it a bunch. But I don't want to burn myself out or push anybody or myself in a direction that I don't need to. So since they announced the plus point system and that you could get on the 60-40 or the 70-30 split, meaning When we get paid on Twitch, we get 50% of what you guys pay for the sub. 60-40 means we get a little more. We're the 60, Twitch is the 40. And then the 70-30 is a whole nother plethora of the same thing. You get better pay, but you have to have way more plus points in a month. It's more for larger streamers or whatever. And so with all that being said, the only milestone and the only goal that I could even push towards is this partner program. I mean, not the partner, is this plus points program for better pay. Other than that, there's no like achievements or milestones or anything other than streaming. And I think that it would be nice for me to have like a something to work towards, right? So this time around, it's going to be the 60-40 split. And I've never pushed towards anything other than just showing up every day before. So, all right, now that I've reiterated that 75 million times and it proclaimed how I feel about it over and over so that everybody who shows up late understands what I'm talking about, thank you so much for hearing me out. Thank you for hearing me and listening to me repeat. I sound manic. I'm like repeating myself to try to make sure that it's okay. Like every time I say it out loud, I'm like, okay, this makes more sense and feels more right. But yeah, because streaming with expectation, ugh. No. I don't like that. And that's not my style. I don't stream with expectation. It's such a disgusting waste of my nervous system's capacity to actually enjoy life. I'm back from skating a bit. It can get tiring. Oh, hell yeah. I think it didn't pop up because I was extending my gift sub. Oh, okay. So you were gifted, so wait, do you know when that one goes into effect? Just out of curiosity. Oh shit, it sound bad. I'll wait till these guys are done playing baseball practice, because they're... Oh. I mean, I guess I don't need to. They do make good background ambiance, not gonna lie. Remind yourself to use the suggestion box more. Wait, do we still have a suggestions box? You don't have to. No. I haven't played much today. I think it'll be good for me. I was working on that super blissful thing that I'm really happy with. That like I used to. Everything's a damn story with me. So I used to do this thing, and I used to talk about it exactly like this. That this reminds me of like when you're playing a game when you're a kid and you die in the game. Nice, Blaze, hell yeah. So that one will count for September too. So this kind of sounds like the ending game over screen when you die in an RPG. And you're like, oh man, I just grinded so hard. Oh, I'm gonna lose all my shit. And then you remember how much fun you're having and what a good escape it is from life to play this RPG. And you're like, oh well. And you see that like start again screen. And you're like, oh shit. Let's do this. And then the music picks back up to a different pace. You're running through an open field with a little ocean scape next to you. Still haven't hit a battle yet. Then you get into a battle. But I turned that thing into something else now. I'm just gonna play it slow and relaxing. That's it. Would it mess with my head if I spun it around? Yeah, actually there was a point in time where I thought that maybe if I turned it backwards that it would help me like make up new songs. Like if I just sat with it long enough for like this to just make sense upside down. Or I also thought that like since I can go really fast up top, like so I can do like the faster stuff at the top, I can only really go so fast on the bottom. I have to play it more like a drum, like a hand drum, like it's not this kind of hand drum. You gotta really be like it's almost like a djembe, because it's like really close to me and in front of me, like but if I flipped it upside down, I figured maybe I could do some weird shit. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird because the normal like epic pattern that I like to go up and down with is like in it's like in reverse. trippy playing it upside down, actually. Oh my god. It's fun using the lower sounds. Like, I feel like I'm not using them as much. Like, yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I don't normally do it. I need to do that more, to anchor more low notes in. That's like a good dynamic, instead of it always being in like a mid or high range. It's hard to hit them. It's so trippy. Weird. Dude, I'm so glad you asked me to do that. Or would it mess up my head if I would do it? Whoa. That's so easy upside down. That's not easy though. Wait. Oh, that's why it's so hard. Fuck. That is trippy. I'm playing it backwards. That is backwards, dude. It's not just that the drum's upside down. I literally have to flip this. I have to do it the opposite way, this way. I have to... It's just really weird. Right? Or no. Maybe I don't have to do it upside down. Yeah, it's not any different. The way it's different is that it feels way different. Hey Jamie, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. My name is Danny. this is what I made up first. So that part, I ended up making this up because it's similar. Yeah, it all kind of fits together, huh? Shit. So this is different, but it sounds similar. There's got to be something cool and fancy I can make up with this. 2 years ago you said on the suggestion box to use the suggestion box more. Yeah, I believe that. That was when I was playing a lot of music, and it was like, what instruments did they like, which ones do they want to hear more of, like, should I play more original songs, should I make covers, like that kind of stuff, just so I could hear people's opinions, you know. Yeah, whatever this is, it's very, oh no, this is different. That's higher up, this one goes lower. Sounds like this one. Similar to that, but it goes. I want to get something, what's up Scott? I want to get something good with this, like, the low end, like there's got to be a way to make some magic with this shit. is nice to have it kind of start out in the low end. And in low end. Usually I hit one note at a time. Sometimes I try to miraculously hit two at a time without like putting a ton of effort into it or using two hands. It takes a lot of just smacking and getting comfortable and learning like where what fingers might land. Practices are nice. That's pretty much just a beatbox warm-up, playing warm-up. fucks with that. Wait. So fun. It's fun because I'm like, everything I've played on this is mine. There is not one thing that is not my own, basically. This is a cover of a little tiny portion of like a guitar part from one song, but it basically the only thing that I've ever been able to kind of cover. So everything else, it's so cool that like I fall back into similarities and feel like, oh man, maybe there'll be too much of the same shit, but man, I just gotta keep going and maybe get a new drum eventually. Oh yeah, what was that thing I was doing the other day? That was so fun. It was like Thank you for your time, and thank you for not leaving, and thank you to those of you who show up and you're like, what in the fuck is this? I'll stay. Look how dirty my hands are from that. Thank you again for the 6-month tier 3, man. That is insanely helpful, guys. I really think we can do this. Gosh. I need to hit up my fam people too. See if they are down for the cause, for the 60-40 cause. Oh, I'm back. Hi. Just kidding. What a beautiful day with the tree that looks like it's painted, but it's not. Is there a way to put some kind of wax coating or something on the drum to help prevent dirty hands? Nah, you just gotta keep it clean, but it's hard to keep the oxidation from happening when you like live in a van, unfortunately. Alright, it's time for us to try to... Oh, I need to write Jar Blaze down. J-R. Blaze. Bum, ba-da-ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay, so we should try to count to 10. All of us counting consecutively, no double numbers, no wrong numbers. If we mess up, we have to start over again. I'm gonna start it and see if anybody wants to get the energy going. Who's down? 1. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. Right, Splint, it's going down. Oh. Oh, Jesus, I almost pushed it. That was so close. Oh. Oh. No, it's okay. It's okay. That's the fun of it. Damn, Willow Whip with 2. So we got 1, 2. We doing this again? We are. We are. 3, 4, 5. Holy shit, we're going fast. Oh no. This is hard for me. 5. Oh man, I'm so nervous. 6. 7. 8, 9. Everybody's so scared right now. I know it. It's the fear. I put the fear in you. Because you got... Oh, we did it. All right. Now, everybody calm down. Let's see if we can keep going. How far? Yes, we did it. That was like first try almost. The highest we've ever gotten was like 36 or something, or 34 or 35. 14. Okay, wait, where, how many? Yeah, there's people. There's people, guys. Can't fool me. 14. It's so hard because every time I push the thing, I can't see the screen. I can't, it's so dangerous. It's so risky. Yo, 15. 16. Oh, we got a 16 though. That was really good. We did it. All right, now the trick is let's go back down from 15 to 1. And then that's it. for the day. Yeah, my chat box opens over the chat. Like, watch, look. When I push this button, look. It does that. So, it is kind of whack. Wow. 14, 13, 12, 11. I think we messed up, guys. Alright, game over. I don't want to put you guys through this. Or should we keep going? I mean, it's okay. Let's try to finish it at least. Just pretend you didn't see Willow Whip's one. Sorry, Willow Whip. It's nothing personal. It's just us. It's just us, no Bark and Cassie. Oh, even we messed it up. Oh my god, we did it. Okay, let's check the temps out there. Man, I should probably head to San Diego. It still hasn't got into the 80s yet, but it will be. So that's not bad. 82 today. 83. San Diego's 83 right now. It is going to be hot there too. I wonder if I type in .78 degrees in Ocean Beach, feels like 82. It'll be 88. It's gonna be pretty hot there too. The heat wave is definitely hitting San Diego, but it's a little cooler. Let's see, maybe not even. 88, 88, 87, 86. Yeah, it's a little cooler. Damn. Touch the tree. Maybe later. So let's look at the temperature overnight and for tomorrow morning. Damn. Wait, woof. Oh man. Nights where it's gonna be in the 70s. No matter where I am, every night's gonna be in the 70s. Oh, rip. I hate sleeping in 70-degree temperature. Because it won't, I don't know why, my van just feels slightly. You know what? I'll modify it soon and that'll be better. It won't, I can do better. Damn. 74 degrees at night? Oh my God. So tonight, oh my God. I was thinking I could leave early in the morning when it's nice and cool and it's like 80 degrees at 9 in the morning. I bet you it hits 90 in Venice tomorrow. And 102 in LA tomorrow. I know. I need to get a rechargeable fan. That's probably a smart, like, little investment to have. Which I have been in the van for 11 months and still haven't gotten. Oh, you know, van life things. You know what I'm saying? Get out of here, fly. I'm being such a blob right now. I'm like pre-gaming for the fucking hot days. Thinking about what I should do. You feel like a blob yourself? Well, that makes two of us. I feel so useless when it's hot. I'm just like, what do I do with my life? But we'll be out at the beach and in beach towns and we'll have a nice breeze and it'll be nice. Luckily that heat wave should end. But you never know. Sometimes it's really hot during October and September in California. Hopefully there isn't a heat wave during TwitchCon. I guess it doesn't really matter because the building is so air conditioned. Oh boy. That wasn't quite an hour, but that was nice to play for a little bit. Bring ice water. Yeah, that's what I should do. I should just get up on my ice water game. Oh. Deep thoughts at the park. What's the weather like where you guys are? Just hunting mosquito, almost broke my TV. Relatable. I'm like that. These are literally just corn chips. Rain all day, just now sunny, so muggy. Oh. Hot today in the 30s. Going off a little, around 77 we're at in South Carolina. It was like 90 last week. Damn. Heavy and dense, but it ain't real hot. We'll have a thunderstorm soon though. Lots of atmospheric pressure going on. Right. It's too hot. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate that.
Party 1. Cheer 1.
Thanks.
Hey guys 1. Hey guys 1.
You know, and I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying that everybody else is gonna.
How's it going, Benny Bo? Dahlia. What? Give me some ideas. Thank you so much, Cassie. I love this song so much. Where's the basketball court? I feel like you can't see it from here. It's like, I think there is one, but you can't see it from here. Get the fuck out of here, fly! Fuck off! Go! Okay. There's baseball diamonds, football, tennis courts. I think the basketball hoops are like behind this shorter, bushy tree. If I get enough protein today, not like 150 grams, that's for sure. I'm kind of scatterbrained. I needed to like do my laundry and all that stuff today, which I did, but I'm gonna clean out my food bin and fill it back up. It's such a nice day. It really is. How you doing, Josh? Okay, what's it? You could have, get the fuck, god damn it, fly. My van is clean. I clean it kind of obsessively, honestly. I don't like trash lingering and stuff, so anytime I have trash, I throw it out in the trash bins. So flies can just get the fuck out of here. You ain't getting my chips. Suggest something for a meal like dinner or snack to spice things up and try new things. Are you gonna pay me to get that shit? I could use it like snacks I already eat. I already buy my budget snacks. But it's true, I need more channel redeems. I should just make one that's like, I'm fucking rich. That's like the channel redeem. It just says, I'm a baller. And it's just so you can use your channel points. Or a daily redeem that people can use that's like, okay, wait, okay, you got my brain ticking. You know, like you can redeem like a free cup of vibe juice, you know? It didn't work. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the 25 bits, but it goes, bruh. Why is it so wait. Oh, it's sound alerts. The short ones never fucking work. I need to remove that one. Every time I touch my phone, it goes like whoop 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 whoop. It like slides the app over. It opens up a new app. It closes all the apps. It opens some random app. Literally, just like tapping the screen in one spot makes so many things start popping off on there. That phone, I'll get a new chat phone in the next few weeks, but I'll get an iPhone, I don't know, soon. Maybe I'll get it in San Diego, I don't know, but soon. iPhone still works good for streams. It is a 14 Pro, but if it continues to be hot for a couple of months, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Because it overheats now when it's charging because the battery's been charged in used so many times and for so many hours for streaming. So it'll be nice to have a new one. More reliable. And new shoes. I'm really excited about that. Still haven't found the right ones. Right. Every time you put a little money aside, your car or your pet decide it has an $800 problem. Yes, 100%. 100%. So rocking iPhone 6 design from 2014. Wait, your phone is an iPhone 6? I think that's one of the reasons I haven't rushed to the store to get the phone finally, is because I'm like expecting my van to just break down for some mysterious unknown reason that I can't foresee or something. So I've also been hyperbolically aware of my engine sounds and stuff lately, because I'm like, fuck, I have to spend a bunch of money soon. God damn it, flies! We should make an aggro fly counter thingy. How many times has Danny gotten angry at a fly? How many times has he cursed at a fly? Fly wants to share a bliss. Yeah, that's true. Except for, I don't want to share that bliss with that fly. Unfortunately. Gotta pick and choose them, guys. Choose who you let in your space wisely. Flies are no exemption from that law. Speaking of laws, I'm obsessed with these little mints, by the way. I think I'm an addict. I think I might be able to stop like eating them one day, but I'm hooked on them. These little mints are like my, I think I'm like I'm turning into a grandpa in front of you guys, where I like to just have a mint in my mouth. Just like to savor the flavor of it. But wait, is that the Hare Krishna lady who sold me the weed? Oh my god, it's her. That's so funny, because I was just thinking about how I would love to be able to get some weed before. But yeah, wait. So my trade-in value will go down. They're so good. My trade-in value will go down the later I wait, and then if that new phone comes out, because then I'll be 2 phones behind. So my trade-in value will go down. So it'll probably be around the same, even if I don't wait. Like, even if I wait or not, I think it might be around the same. Maybe. I'm not sure. I do think it might have some kind of equivalent to one another, where it's like either way. And also, I'll be writing it off on my taxes, so hopefully it'll save me some money later too, when I have to pay taxes from this year's earnings, because it's going to be used for business. Dude, I think that's the Hare Krishna lady. I can't really tell. She doesn't look super stoned and doesn't have a joint in her hand, and she's, you know what I mean? She sells weed for $4 for $10. 4 grams for $10. I need a new phone. It's on its last leg. Buy it a crutch. Yeah, just get it a crutch. Hey, Jin Jin, what's up? How are you? It's good to see you. Welcome back. I have a keyboard in my storage unit, and I always bring this up, but like my laptop that decided to not work anymore, which is a decent laptop, I thought. I was gonna bring my keyboard with me everywhere and just start practicing and taking mini lessons and start learning songs that I like, and because I grew up with pianos and I play a little piano, but I'm just not very familiar with anything like what I'm doing on there. I'm very self-taught, but just like with all my other instruments, I do love it. And man, I've been slacking on that. My fucking little MIDI controller, or no, it's like a 49 key MIDI keyboard. The thing that sucks about that is not having the full set of keys. I feel like it's kind of a bummer, especially if you want to learn songs that have like a really wide range, and especially because hopefully one day you're gonna play a real piano and you'll be able to play it good because your keyboard replicates a piano good enough to be able to transfer that learning from a keyboard onto a piano, because piano keys are weighted and they feel and move a certain way, and the piano sounds a certain way, and there's mallets and strings, and it's much different than just pushing an electronical MIDI keyboard. But like, I've always wanted to start practicing a lot more on a keyboard because it's more convenient. And then one day I want to have a piano in my house, which I don't have a house, but I also don't have a piano. So my hand is itching. Is it a mosquito bite or is it my... Okay, let's not scratch that anymore. I think I'm stressing myself out because of the heat that's coming. Little mind fuck. Nah, I don't know. It's probably gonna turn into eczema or something. Probably. I don't know. Maybe it's a mosquito bite. I'm gonna have to amputate it. That's all I know. I gotta cut it off. A hatchet to the hand. It seems like the only way out. Flies wanting the doink. The doink? Why would they want the doink? Why the fly? What? No, you don't. That's not how it works. Yes, Blaze. That's what I'm talking about. What was that movie? Evil Dead? Oh my god, did you guys ever see Dead Alive? Isn't that what it's called? Oh my god, I just remembered. Have you ever seen Dead Alive? Has anybody ever seen Dead Alive? You've seen it? No way. I feel like nobody's seen it. Have that on my foot. I hate when I have a flare out. Always on top of my foot. And heat don't help with that. 100%. And thinking about it and worrying about it. And thinking about, you know, how it might have happened or how it might not be the same thing. It all fucking attributes and contributes to it getting worse. I kick ass for the Lord. If I'm remembering right, Dead Alive was where there was like a mutant rat, and the mutant rat like bites this lady and like turns her into like a zombie lady. And then, is that a squirrel? Was it a squirrel or a rat? Yeah, the rat. Oh my god. If you guys want to see the absolute goriest, most fucking ridiculous horror movie that's ever been created, which is actually a banger, straight up, like, if you can watch something like that, yeah, it's like, and it's old school, so it's creepy, you know what I'm saying? It's like extra creepy. If you I don't know, you might be able to find a Dead Alive trailer on YouTube or something. I wouldn't even show you guys the trailer. It's kind of... Let's be honest though. When I watched it, we were laughing at it because it was scary, but it was like more gross, and like it wasn't like scary. It was like, oh my god, what the hell? Who wrote this? Who directed this? What is going on here? I vividly remember being instantly scarred by the bathroom mirror scene in The Fly when I was like not even 5. The Fly, I don't even know that movie. What is that? Is it that scary? The second Evil Dead is funny too with its gore effect. Yeah, Evil Dead was good. Yeah. Is this a type of sound you wanna put since I hear? Is this a type of vibe you wanna? Hmm. Wait, no. Do you remember those nights in December? We kept the engine running, the gas was burning hot. Okay, let me do that one. I really like that one. I think it's like, it doesn't really, I don't know. I'm a little shy of playing this, even though I've wrote it on stream. Do you remember those nights in December? We kept the engine running, the gas was burning hot. Rain and the thunder rolling on in. Ain't gonna stop me, I'm not gonna wait for the storm to end. No. Oh wow, I didn't realize that. That's interesting. That's crazy. The same person behind Lord of the Rings produced Dead Alive. Wow, who would have thought that could be a thing? You know? probably my most favorite, pleasant kind of thing to do right now. A Wilhelm scream. Huh. Fuck. I really liked whatever the fuck that is. Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. love this shit. Sorry, did I miss fun stuff? Oh, I'm missing good talk about shows. Ooh, God. Yeah, The Exorcist was pretty crazy. I'm trying to think of the shows that really scared the shit out of me. I think X-Files. X-Files scared the shit out of me because I knew that I don't know, I just like felt like at some point I'm just gonna get I knew that. I don't know, I just felt like aliens were like the scariest thing ever when I was a child. There was nothing about aliens that made me be like, that's cool. I was always like, aliens, what the fuck, dude? Fuck that shit. Like everything else in a movie seemed like way more unbelievable and it'll never happen to me type shit. And like It the Clown, like Pet Sematary, Cujo the dog, like fucking Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Even like Dead Alive. Oh, you know what one was what was that one that was like, it's like the bees would like sting your eyeballs out of your head or something. I don't know. There's just the ones that like are more like you're scared to just exist out in public. Those are the ones that are scary. Yeah, some of the X-Files episodes were definitely scary. Signs? Oh yeah, that kind of shit for sure. Signs killed it. Signs legit killed it. I can't believe that as an adult no one seems to be worried about the Bermuda Triangle. Such things that used to fascinate me as a kid, right? I have a friend who lives in the Bermuda Triangle. He's in the community. He just doesn't stop by often. Like I've known him for like 4 years online. Yeah, Bermuda abbreviated is BDA. So if you ever see BDA in someone's username, that usually means that they're from there. Yeah, Bermuda. The Bermuda Triangle. Yeah, it's just like a in between all of these different places, planes have gone missing. But it's not like Bermuda itself is like you know, people aren't like disappearing there. People just live there and like work and live like normal lives and stuff. Same, I watched a documentary about a teen about the Bermuda Triangle. Sorry, as a teen about the Bermuda Triangle. And what's up, Smoothstone? Taped it on VHS. I don't know how believable it was, but all those disappearances were real and eerie. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what shows just legitimately kind of scared the shit out of me. I think X-Files was the one, man. Like, if I had to watch that shit alone, I don't know why. It wasn't even that scary. Literally kept you up at night as a child. No. Always got a bad vibe from those kind of things. Yeah, I guess, it's funny because scary movies traumatize and scare people, but like documentaries about real life serial killers don't seem to do the same thing to people. Like, it's more fascinating, even though there's more of a realistic chance that they get killed by a serial killer than a killer clown from outer space or whatever, you know? Oh, quicksand. I loved the lore of like trippy weird movies. Like, remember the Leprechaun series? That crazy little fucker. Remember that shit? Remember the Leprechaun movies? I'll never forget that. VHS scares the shit out of me. Bam 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 bam. Right? Bam 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 bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Aw, motherfucker, I was just getting into it. I was just getting into the groove, dude. Almost just found it. We're gonna write a hit song with that shit. Yeah, what the heck? Earlier I parked my car and there was this guy trying to do snot rockets for like 20 minutes straight, and I wanted to literally die. I wanted to curl up into a ball, shrivel into a little black piece of dust, and just blow away into the wind. Because I hate it when people do snot rockets, and this man was sent by the fucking universe to make me want to go crazy. And he must have snorted like a ton of nose drugs or something, because it seemed like he was struggling. I don't know what the fuck is exactly going on, but this guy would not stop being like like over and over and over. And he wasn't doing like yoga, he wasn't doing like what's that shit called, he wasn't doing breath work, you know. I fucking hate that shit. I'll listen to a car alarm go off for an hour rather than a guy doing snot rockets for 20 minutes. I'll tell you that much. Universe is like, you're too happy. Let's balance that out with a little bit of irritation. Man, this lady in her Prius, she parked so ungodly close to me and left herself like a million feet of space in front of her. Not enough for another car by any means, but she really boxed me in. See how there's space between her and the car, but like zero space between her and me. I love when people do that. That was sarcasm. I don't really love that. I should just not be sarcastic. I hate when people do that. I hate when people park like that. When there's space in front. Like, that's the, I don't know. Nobody taught them parking etiquette, I guess. Do we go to San Diego tomorrow? I mean, it's a Prius. I could probably just push it. It's so tiny. I should be able to back up a little bit and get out. If not, I'll just stay here forever. Oh wait, is it turned down? Oh yeah, I turned it down. Gonna be lurking for a moment? Okay, enjoy the lurk, thank you. Appreciate you, Dahlia. I can't wait to see you stream again soon. I want to sit and watch you draw and stuff. Oh. Well, if I leave early enough in the morning, it won't be like 100 degrees while I'm driving. That's kind of what I want to avoid, is the heat in the drive. Yeah, I'll probably have to bail on helping Chris arrange his storage unit. Yeah, I'm in direct sunlight right now. Ideally, I would probably move to the shady side. Let me see, where is the shady side? Yeah, on the side that I normally park. Oh, I'll be able to get out. I got it. I have space.
You know, and I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying everybody else is gonna.
Really? Why? Why is everybody else gonna judge me? Because I wear jorts? Is it the jorts? Are they really so bad?
No, 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 no.
Maybe I should add new sound alerts to the sound alerts section, because I think, or no, they only give you so many on the channel points actually. I forget how many. 40K to spend, you're rich. We need to start doing Gamba in the chat, where you guys can bet on like your channel points on things. I don't know how it. I think you have to. I think I'd have to run like a poll or something like that. So don't blow all your points. Maybe you could be rich one day. But I'm not a huge promoter of Gamba, so I wanted to just make it fun. There's a 10K start 1 hour sound bath when we saw sound bath sign on the beach. I want to refund, I scam myself. Uh-oh.
And the fact that I am
I'm a potato. Thank you, Cassie. I love that one. And the fact that I am a potato. Did any of you guys play team sports growing up, or like any kind of athletic sport that you had fun with or something? I feel like I never played like soccer, football, any of that shit. I might play soccer with friends for fun, played tennis for fun, a little bit of baseball, hockey, basketball, of course. Racquetball. You did rowing? Nice. That's cool. A little poo nug. Love you guys. I have a few things I need to do around here. Be safe. Okay, see you, Cassie. I appreciate you so much. You're the best. Thank you for hanging out, even though you're always super busy. Lord of the Fries. Would you like a drink with that? Football, soccer, and handball. I see. Nice. Middle school, soccer, basketball, and cheerleading. Nice. I was on a bowling league. Did anybody ever go bowling? And that will be $6.66 and a little piece of your soul. Hunting and fishing, nice. You have your own bowling ball, really? Still? That's cool. You have $6.66. Let me check my donos. Nope. I haven't got a cursed dono. I feel like if I get that dono, I'll be cursed. I hear drums.
Kill me.
What did he say? Did he say he'll kill me? Did he fucking say that? Well, I have a big white van and he's on a bicycle, so I think I would fucking win in that fucking battle. I'll run that guy's bitch ass over like a bump in the road. Did that guy really just ride his bike by and say, "I'll kill you"? He 100% said that, by the way. 100%. Nice. Of course, some fucking douchebag that I've never seen around here that's probably a part of this new tweaker crew in the corner is gonna ride his bike by and say, "I'll kill you." Nice. Fuck that guy. I hope he hits a bump in the road and falls down and scrapes his knee or something. Fuck that attitude. He needs karma quick. Dude, he was talking to me. 100%. He didn't say one word until he turned and spoke through I was watching him ride up. He's just riding his bike. He kept looking at me through the window as he was riding back. That's why I like nodded my head at him. GTA 6. I mean, he doesn't look like he probably fights or anything because he has no busted up lip or face or black eye or bruises. So that just means he's all talk. I don't worry about people that don't look like they fight if they threaten me. But if they have cuts and bruises on their face and like busted up knuckles, then they're probably a fighter. Then that's not all talk. But that guy, fuck that guy. Fucking pussy. I'm sure he's just taking out all his mental unwellness on a random person trying to be territorial in a territory that ain't even by any means his local territory. Never fucking seen that guy around in my life. Suck my doink, buddy. No, that guy's not. He's definitely. He's no. Trust me, man. That guy didn't have a. Guy probably doesn't even have a fucking phone on him. He's a tweaker. Well, there's a first. First time somebody ever said that they would kill me. Maybe not, actually. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I've had some random people say that sort of to me, actually. I can't recall. I try to push that out of my memory bank and not think about that kind of shit. Suck my doink counter too. He's probably just mad at me because he's probably one of the people that tried to break into my van the other night, and he's like, God damn it, why did that guy scare me off like a little bitch? It's because you're a thieving ass bitch. If that was you, get out of here with that shit. There's no room in this area for you. No tweaker, no thieving zone. We got good people, good families, good park, good vibes. This is Cozy Park. Go threaten to kill people somewhere else where it makes more sense. Fucking bro can't read the room in the park. Three hours. It's probably like 3 hours and 18 minutes. I'm gonna make a note to myself to find that clip. Clipped it. What did he say? What did he say? For sure he fucking said. Did he say he'll kill me? Did he fucking say that? He totally did. fuck out of here. It's not too bad out, honestly. A little roof check. It's warm, but it's not so bad. 77. Can't believe it's gonna get so hot like overnight. You can't pick the time. You can't change the time of Google Maps. You can't like look and see what it'll be like later. Really? Yo, Elvis, 4 days. Let's go. Yeah, I think we'll take the trip to San Diego pretty soon, honestly. $11 days, wow. That really adds up when I do the super duper long streams too, huh? Man, I can't believe Blaze signed up at tier 3. That's so cool. Wow. Seriously. Crazy. 14 hours. Let's go. Can everybody who can hear my voice type watch time in the chat like that? I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. Apple bottom jeans. Apple and peanut butter. 25 days. Let's go. Damn. I spent 1 month and 7 days watching a GTA RP streamer. 1 month and 7 days. Do you guys have more watch time than that somewhere? Oh my god! So loud! Holy fuck! Jesus. That was loud. Oh my god, I'm almost out of peanut butter. Holy crap. Oh, lake bug. Oh. You're like one day behind me. And Crystal's stream. Damn, I really need to go to the store, man. You know I'm out of food when I have no peanut butter left. That woke the dead. It sure did. I bet Lakebug has the most watch hours in here. Watch time. Yeah, maybe I should go to San Diego. And I'll go shopping when I get there. Spend every last penny I have on food and a new phone and new shoes. Hey Gliderman, my day's going good, thank you. How are you doing? Welcome in. What's up, Roman? My name's Danny, welcome in.
Judging you, but I'm just saying everybody else is not.
I'm sorry I don't have more sounds. Sound Alerts charges money to have more than that many. For like the channel point section specifically. Wait, I think I can add them with Tangia. I bet. What fuck? How many channel points do you have, Lakebug? Like 1 million? Oh my god, you could end my stream if you wanted to. Wow. Oh god, you're halfway to ending my stream. That's funny. Hall of Fame for most channel points. Like a spirit animal? What's everybody's spirit animal if you had one? Or your favorite animal if you don't want to culturally appropriate Native American spirit animal concept? Songbird? Is that a certain kind of bird? Is there a bird called a songbird? Or is that like a metaphor? Yours might be an owl. Chimera? Chimera? What is that? One of mine is a falcon or a hawk, which I have 2 tattoos of. One of them is definitely a wolf, as I lone travel a lot. One of them is an owl. If I had to pick one, a potato. Chimeras. Do I like Chinese food? Sure. All right, all the peanut butter is all gone. Nope, you didn't see anything, Cassie. Dude, this fly? Get the fuck out of here. I wish flies could, like, talk. Then I wouldn't kick them out. Just have a conversation with them. Talk about life. Where we came from. Where we're headed. Here, I won't. I don't want them to be in the background. That's awkward. Like just a woman with her son or whatever. You're washing the floors lurking? Nice. The floors of where? Your boss's house? Okay. Yeah, that was like a part of my job too, was basically cleaning their place. Especially if I was watching the dogs and the dogs would make it so dirty. Thank God I turned the camera away. Oh, thank you so much. If you guys didn't know, I am simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you guys haven't checked out my YouTube channel, I have a lot of videos. I have a lot of different things, like from travel videos to recipe videos to collabs with other YouTubers to all kinds of stuff. So if for some reason you haven't checked out my YouTube channel, please feel free to go check that out. Same username, Potential Bliss. So thank you, Dragon. Furby had a little bathroom accident. He does that sometimes. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, I could see that happening. That was the lady I saw walking around in a tutu the other day, and that guy was like following her around with the bike. It seems like they're friends. Definitely a lot more sketchy people coming around this park again. It's always something. There's always something sussy happening here. I need a neck massage. Wish I could bring Furby to TwitchCon. I'll be there. You can clean up my accidents. Aye. Reiki healing, yo. Reiki Masters. But yeah, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Like I said a minute ago, if you haven't checked out my YouTube, please feel free. We only run ads once an hour here on Twitch, so Twitch is basically a free platform as long as you don't mind seeing some ads sometimes. So welcome, I hope you're having a good day or night, depending on where you live. Excuse me. We did just get YouTube partnership. Yay! We got YouTube partnership about a week ago or something like that, and I've been so proud and happy and just grateful every day thinking about it. I do need to start making some video content for that. Maybe I'll start making those videos like in the morning before stream or something, if I make some soon. I was drawn to my favorite for some unknown reason that I know of, but maybe my spirit guide or animal brought it to me, and it was in 2003 or 2004. Oh, interesting. They're watching like a children's song video about like chicken soup. There's probably such good money in that on YouTube. Just make original songs that are like kids songs, you know, that they just like become obsessed with. It'd be so smart to have AI write a bunch of songs like that and then just upload them to YouTube and hope that all the kids like it and it goes viral. Obviously, like healthy, happy, joyful, fun music. Nothing weird. No, like programming the children to become Nazis or any crazy shit like that. I got you always. Thank you. Sing. So San Diego tomorrow is prepping for the heat, just leaving town. Nice. Random, super random, out of left field fact. Like an own version of the Eastern Curriculum. Yeah, that's crazy though. I think Ireland is probably one of the most beautiful places in the world. Like 88th Barron streams, such pretty landscapes and countrysides and oh, just gorgeous. Tell you one thing, I'm staying hydrated. This is my 4th water. I was thinking about going out. It's just like so clear and sunny. It seems like such a beautiful day to go out and about. Oh. Trending now. When is the first freeze of fall? Let's look that up. It's gonna be a bullshit newscast, I bet. The average dates of the first freezes are like November, October. But they've happened as early as September, October. in a lot of different places. Interesting. Where's this stupid ad? It's Jesus. That sounds good, Cassie. They're driving into the subjects. After diving into the subjects, I found that if you go far into the light or darkness, either burn out or drown. Balance is key, otherwise zealous or greed is born. Well, you do talk about that kind of stuff a lot. You definitely have somewhat of a balance, right? What do you think you do? Or do you think that you're working on having a balance? Or we're always working on it. Balancing is a balance act of its own. Getting to that balance point. So you pull in your van with all the noise and being parked, is it comfortable or do you wake a lot? No, it's usually pretty good. In the winter it was really cold. Like one night it was like 38 degrees in my van, almost freezing temperature. I couldn't even sleep in it. But when I need to get a fan in here to prevent humidity, like a really nice fan that's installed into my roof, and then that'll help prevent humidity in the winter, because no matter what, if you watch any van lifer or any person who's living out of a vehicle, humidity and moisture will happen. And so that's annoying. Like I literally woke up to like a drop of water hitting my face from the ceiling. Luckily that doesn't last for too long. And I'd clean it up every day and make sure I'm not like developing a lot of moisture that just sits there and I get too much rust or anything. But yeah, it's pretty manageable. There's some every time I've wanted to modify the van, I've had to spend money on other things. So technically, like, there is a lot that I could do, but I haven't done it yet. And somehow we've survived almost a full 12 months, an entire year, all the seasons, with just improvising like crazy. Rarely, like I woke up in the middle of the night to like a giant brawl once. And like people were just fighting in the street next to my van basically, and like beating each other up like World Star. But that doesn't happen often. Once in a while I'll wake up in the morning to like construction or like just something. Like I was talking about that earlier. It's like I've parked near a church before, and then I open up I like get in the front seat and there's just people everywhere. There's like noise and stuff happening and cars pulling in and out like crazy and like parking in front and behind me over and over, and little things like that'll wake me up. But I need to get up when the sun comes up anyways, you know? I like to be the early bird gets the worm kind of guy. I feel like you only have so much life to live, so you might as well wake up nice and early and try to like enjoy your day and be able to look back and be glad that you had some kind of productivity in your own right, you know? Well, it's not just from me, it's from the dew point. So like the temperature will hit a certain temperature, and then the heat will hit a certain temperature, and then that convergence just creates moisture. So like it would be moist outside. It's like the days where you look at a vehicle and every vehicle has moisture on it, or you walk across the grass and the grass is all wet from the night before and the morning dew. It's like that, but it envelops inside of vehicles. It's not just from me, but it is from breathing and having a heated body. It increases it for sure. But I think that irregardless, it kind of just happens depending on where you're living. If you're by the ocean especially. But yeah, I've slept pretty well. I think that if it was like I did reach a point where I was like, oh, I need to get a diesel heater so I can stay warm, and I need a good fan to prevent the moisture, and then that would be like a lifesaver. But there was a point where I was like buying parts and tools and stuff to work on my engine, but I really wished I could have been buying a fan and stuff, and it would have made such a huge difference in the quality of my sleep every night and stuff, and my attitude in the morning, and it really would. So I'm gonna try to make sure. I told myself I'd never sleep in this thing in the winter ever again without a fan and some kind of diesel heater, even if it was like a random weird ass portable one that I could retrofit into something, like modify a hole drilled in my floor or something for exhaust, because you need exhaust on a diesel heater and you need ventilation. So and I'd like to professionally redo my roof, which honestly I can get all the stuff I need for like $300, but then all the extra tools that I need to really do the job right probably cost me another $300. So to redo the roof, it could cost around $600, because I'll probably need extra tools and I'll want to buy them and keep them forever. And then to put a max fan in, those things run like $300 easy. And then to buy like the sealants and stuff for that, like another $100. To buy a diesel heater would be at least a few $100. To put solar on here and batteries, that'd be at least another couple grand if I got a really nice setup, but I could definitely cheap out on that as a starter solar kit if I got it. But what was bothering me the most is that I just really needed to have good enough energy. Like, I can't kill my alternator or my battery, but I am streaming with my van, so it's like I really need to have better power and electricity source. Like, life-changing sponsors for me would be like solar, batteries, things like that. I need to start hitting up all these companies again, asking for if they're interested in partnerships or sponsorships or anything like that. Hello. How's it going, Dolly? Whoop. Who's having a spliff? Oh yeah, friendly reminder. Hi everybody, my name is Danny. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to my live stream. I do run ads once an hour, and those ads will come up in like the next 10 minutes. If you want to avoid those ads, the easiest way to avoid them is by closing your eyes. The second easiest way is by watching someone else's stream for a few minutes. The third easiest way, who cares about the easy way? The dopest, most beneficial way to do it is to subscribe, because then you're also supporting the streamer, and you also get a bunch of benefits like all the emotes for a month, and you get sub chat, all that kind of shit, right? Not yet, wedding cake later. Okay, nice. And this month is September, so you can get a discount on subs. Everybody make sure you check out that discount. Check it out on your computer probably. Dude, when I run out of this, I'm gonna be so lost. This is like the best flower I've had in so long. Yo, DJ Dragon! No way! No way! Let's go! Are you serious right now? Bro! Crackhead mode engaged. Ah! Thank you so much for this sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm high, consumed a liter of yogurt. Oh my god. Wait. Are you gonna be okay after eating that? Thank you so much, Dragon. No way. Dude, thank you. You guys. Sub hype in the chat. That was a tier 3 sub, y'all. That's insane. Let me hold on. Let me. Okay. I appreciate you so much, Dragon. Thank you. What's up? What did I miss? I went to the bathroom. Tier 3 sub. Dragon subscribed at tier 3. Thank you. Dude. Thank you so much. And we got another one secured for the month of September. Oh wait, was that 3 months? I need to look. Hold on. I'm in the middle of a spliff. Building process. Dude, thank you so much. We're going for it, guys. I can't thank y'all enough. So we're currently at I'll have to look at the numbers or the math or whatever. Yo. Thank you so much. Caroline subscribed at tier 2.
Dude, let's get this thing going.
Thank you. Oh shit, it's a hype train. Let's go. Choo choo. Let's go. All aboard. You guys want to get your limited time emotes? If you get to a, like, I forget, I think it's like if we hit level 5, there's like a random generator that possibly will allow us to get the golden kappa, which we've never had before. So one day we might get that. Golden kappa. 33 months. Let's go. Thank you so much for 33 months, Rainbow Raccoon. That is so cool. That is so epic. Can't thank you enough. One second. I'll write your guys' names down on the sub wallpapers real quick. I bet that lady's stoked. Just to see me here chilling, rolling a joint in front of her kids. Okay, DJ Dragon 7K. Oh yes, thank you so much. I need to get a new Sharpie like that has a finer tip. DJ and Rainbow Raccoon. The smaller the tip I have on the marker, the more I can write it, like the more legible it is. Oh shit, we did hit the sub goal. Let's go. Oh my god. We're back at our all-time high again. I appreciate that. But yeah, we are about to have ads in like right now probably. So anybody that heard that story might have got hit with ads. And if so, I hope they do what's best for them for a few minutes and then come back. Damn, Nightbot is spammy. But it helps. Today was a good day. Starts playing. In about 2 minutes or less. Oh, they still haven't come up? That's interesting. I'm surprised. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. jorts. See, jorts are in, guys. Oh, it's raspberry nectarine flavored sparkling water. Fancy pants, right? I know, right? Well, the company that I work for, the person, she's sponsored by them. So I also have this 12-pack of cherry limeade. You have a black cherry one? Nice. We're less than 3 weeks away from TwitchCon. Isn't that kind of crazy? So close. I'm so excited. They're not the same. But I love you all the same. And I like to flip a spliff right into my mouth. Sometimes it goes up my nose. We're not the same. So much more worth it when it lands in your mouth. I swear I look like a fucking fish out of water when I do it wrong. I almost broke it. The best is when it just miraculously happens first try and I stop thinking about it. Like that. It's like a dog when you like put your face towards their face and they're like and you like pretend like they're biting you but they're just playing around. This is really bad. I don't think it's ever taken me this many tries ever. I think that the aerodynamics on this spliff is all off. I need to send it into a space technician or an aerospace person. Aeroplane. I'll take it. No way, Elvis. No way, no way, no way. No way! Let's go! No fucking way, dude. Oh my god. Elvis, thank you so much. Oh my god. Ah. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Holy shit. Yo. I think my brain is gonna explode. Hold on, let me write your name down. Elvis Angel. Oh, it's so long I could almost not fit it. So actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this up on the wall right now. Holy shit. Dude, thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so. Oh my god, you have no idea how much that means to me. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. You guys, we got another tier 3 3-month. You guys, this is crazy. I can't believe that we're doing this. This is insane. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're the Oh no, I broke. I'm so excited. I broke the little tab off the little marker thing where I hang it up. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forget to tell you guys, one of the perks is that I have a Danny drag from me from Halloween, where my mom dressed me up and put makeup on me and I was a girl for Halloween. And so you guys got that as an emote now. Anybody that has tier 3, Dragon, Alvis, you guys, if you didn't know that, the one that Lakebug just dropped is the one. Yeah, it is kind of a flex. Nobody else gets access to that one, period. Oh, wait, no. I remember I said something like if we make it on the program, we could do like a poll and see if we just want to like make it a normal subscriber emote or something like that. Because if it is, then I don't know, either way, I like the exclusivity behind it right now. But what's Mr. Guy up to here? The fuck is he looking at? Oh, he's looking at the other dwellers. Dude, Elvis, thank you so much. That is so greatly appreciated. I really do need to talk to like Victoria and Chris and Stephanie and see if they would be interested. I feel like they're so busy and they're doing so much that I should have talked to them about it over the weekend. So let me write this down on a separate sticky note. So we got Lake Bug, Cassie, Chaos, Charlie, Blaze, Alice, Dragon, and Dragon is on 1 month right now, I think. So I need to write that down just to be certain. Am I forgetting anybody? I think we're at 7. And then dude. Wow. Thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh. 12, 24, 36. Wait, really? That we have a lot of points now already. I'm pretty certain we're gonna have right now, based off this, 44 plus points. Because Rainbow Raccoon is on a tier 2, which is 2 points. So just anything above a tier 1, we're at 44, I think. That's pretty epic, guys. That's crazy. I'm really trying to get on this plus program. And when I visit my family, I'm gonna try to stream a bunch. So hopefully I can introduce you to them in October. I'll tell them all about the Plus program and how we push for it. I should ask my mom to join and be a part of the Plus program. I feel like her confusion about Twitch is probably a good thing, because then she's not on it every day. But she also always asks me like, she uses YouTube. She, like, you know what I mean? She's a YouTuber. I could definitely ask. Thank you so much. Cheers, guys. I'm just enjoying a spliff on a day where I'm thinking a lot about life and hanging out with my best online community I could ever have. Wouldn't trade you guys for the world. And like I say, like, if we don't hit this program, it doesn't make or break me, okay? I deserve it, but life is life. And a good challenge is worth the risk, right? As long as we're on the same page. Cheers, everyone. Love you all. You too, Lake Bug, and cheers to you. Cheers to everybody out there. If you got a glass of water or a drink or a bottle or a champagne or a wine bottle or whatever it is, a sody pop, call them that, pop. Cheers, guys. Tea, juice, smoothie, liquids of some sort. Cheers. Amaranth sweat. You ever drink in a big cup, a big can of amaranth sweat, exclusive, with added tears of joy? Somebody earlier said they wanted me amaranth. Was that, who was that? All right, bedtime. Thanks for the vibes and take care, mad love. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You guys, can we please get a shout out for Dahlia Rex? She's super cool. Don't be intimidated by her epic looks. She's just so epic, and she's so friendly, and she's funny, and she's an incredible artist, and she's a streamer, and she's a partner for a reason, because she's a great streamer. So if you guys aren't following Dahlia Rex, I highly recommend you click that button real quick. Trust me. Say you came from Potential Bliss stream, and don't be shy. She'll be back from being a caretaker soon from her wifey's post-op surgery. Someone gave me a sub. Thank you for whoever gave me a sub. Nice smiles. That's awesome. How are you today? It's good to see you. Thank you so much. I hope you have an amazing... Thank you so much. I hope you have an amazing day as well. Yes. Love you, girl. Bye. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get the fly out of here. Get the fly out. Get it out. Get it out. It's coming back. It didn't leave. It's like the flies for me are like the bats in Fear and Loathing, you know? It's like, it's these goddamn bats. Oh, Lake Bug. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas would be a good one for movie night too. Are you still in your meeting thing? Sorry if I keep talking to you and you're just like lurking. The fly wants to marry you. Put a ring on it, baby. Let's go. Lord of the Flies in the flesh right here. Energy is getting a bit better. Work in process. Nice. Also watched a movie I shouldn't have. I had a bad experience in the past with. Tried to watch it and get over it. How did that work out for you? Was that a good thing or? Whoa, get out of here. How's it going? Hey Jay, what's good? Welcome back. It's going good. It's going good. There's just one fly that just flew into my van, and it's like a beast, and it wants to like live with me. So just stay here, fly. Just stop flying. Land on something and chill. You can leave when I leave. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you? I have been just kind of like wrapping up all the work I did at the gallery, and we just finished painting all the walls yesterday, so like my last day of work was yesterday. Bye Dahlia. Mwah. Love ya. Danny and his van pets. Yes. My mosquitoes, my fruit flies, and my flies. Normal flies. What do you call fly? Why is it just called a fly? Is there a name for the fly that everybody sees everywhere that's just like a fly, quote unquote fly? Didn't sleep well the first night, second night good. Mine is getting and dealing with it better than last time. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big movie person. I feel like trauma comes from movies, dude. We were talking about that actually earlier, is that we were talking about like what movies like actually scared you, like realistically. And kind of one of the things we mentioned was that, or at least that I mentioned, was that the creepy ones where it's like nature, you know, like there's like an unexplainable phenomenon, like that one movie that Cassie you brought up, what was that shit called? Signs. That shit. That movie's crazy because it's like, it just makes you, there's so much room for speculation on what you're seeing or what you should be thinking or being scared of. And then the whole movie, they don't even show the damn thing. Does it come out at the end and it's super scary? I forget, like it's standing on the roof. Isn't it always like a silhouette almost? Can't really remember. The Flive Mind, exactly. Didn't sleep well. I already read that. My bad. My bird. Yo, I can't thank you guys enough for the support on the 60-40 split. Thank you so much, you guys. All M. Night Shyamalan movies scare me. Also think they're beautiful. Let's see what time is it. Oh, I know what's missing. We haven't listened to Discover Weekly yet. We did listen to a little bit of it. Is this gonna be a house beat? Kind of. Just looking on Twitch to see who's on today because I haven't really looked at all. I like this. Man, if I could make music like this with a band, just for fun, not even to take it seriously, just to like get one session down like this, like a jam session with like a bunch of guitar players and harmonies. Damn, that was the whole song. That was cool. Oh, it's a motion picture soundtrack song. That makes sense. Yeah, Lakebug. I think that Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas would be another good movie. Have you seen that movie? Oh, it's such a good movie. I haven't seen it in so long. Alright. If you had suggestions for movie night on Discord, what's a movie that you think is like absolutely a crowd pleaser no matter who's watching / a good movie to watch with a bunch of friends? What is your guys' suggestions? I said Shrek. Shrek, you only really need to watch it once with a new set of friends for to relive that movie because it's so fun. But Shrek is a good one. God, there's so many. Like Terminator, the original Terminator. Fuck, dude, they use good music in that movie too. Terminator. Jurassic Park. You like Terminator 2 better? Really? They're both good, but Terminator 1 was like where it all began, you know? It's like that, it's just such a raw fucking movie, dude. So good. Wayne's World next Friday. Okay, Cassie, I would definitely watch those movies for sure. Wayne's World is so good. I've watched it probably 100 times, I swear to God. Dumb and Dumber, I've also watched that maybe like 50 times in my life. Like, I shit you not. At least a couple dozen times. Also a great movie. We need to make a big list like this, and then we need to dwindle it down to like top picks. Cheech and Chong, great movie. Billy Madison's pretty damn good too. Dennis the Menace, wow, okay. I was honestly thinking to suggest Problem Child, and then I was like, oh, I don't know if everybody will think that's funny. But Dennis the Menace is right up that same avenue of yeah. Dennis the Menace, Problem Child. Do you remember the movie Problem Child? With I don't even know who was in that movie. Who was the dad and the mom? Problem Child was good. Oh, Parent Trap. Parent Trap. Parent Trap. You guys remember that one? Or Blank Check. John Ritter. Oh yeah. Two Parent Traps, old and new. I don't know I think I only know the old one. The movie series should have ended after Terminator 2. You all know the cover of Nirvana Nevermind with the boy on it. Wait, what about it? Weekend at Bernie's. That's a good one. That's a good one. National Lampoon's Vegas Vacation. Wait, I should be typing these too. What else did I suggest? Either way, I'll keep track. My phone's all busted. I can hardly type on it. Let's not try to do that. Oh, okay, yeah. Blank check, Parent Trap. Thank you. I appreciate that, Scott. Because I can look back on this and make a list for like Discord. Oh, the kid on the cover is going after whoever owns the rights to that album. Ernest movies, oh man. Freaky Friday. Oh, Halloween Town. Halloween Town. So what are the best movies though? If you had to impress your friends with the best 3 movies that you could possibly pick, what are those 3 movies gonna be? I feel like, ooh, Hackers is a fun one. That's not one of my top 3 I would pick to show randomly to people. Killer Clowns from Outer Space is pretty epic. I'm not gonna lie. That movie scared the shit out of me as a kid, but only while watching it. Emperor's New Groove. I haven't seen that since it first came out. It was a good one though. What else? I mean, like, movies that leave you being like, damn, that was an epic fucking movie. Blow. For sure, Blow. Top 3. If I'm picking movie names right now and it's top 3 that I would watch with friends if I was able to choose, and it's like, fuck yeah, let's revisit this. Blow. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Number 2, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Blow, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. And out of respect, Batman. Maybe Terminator, up neck and neck. I'm not even like a Batman fan per se. Like, you know, I've never bought a shirt or anything with a Batman logo on it in my life. But the first Batman was like one of the best movies ever. Danny DeVito as the fucking what is the character that he plays in that? He's like he's like Penguin? Yeah, Penguin. Yeah. Penguin was the weirdest character ever. Wasn't he? It was like creepy and like man, Danny DeVito slayed that role. Are you DC or Marvel? Neither. I have never given, yeah. No, I don't even respect both brands. I just don't care about them. I never got into the franchise. I never gave a shit. No offense to anybody who's obsessed or loves them. I swear to God, I just, for some reason, I missed the train. It's just about me missing the train. Seriously. It's just like Pokemon. Like, I never got into Pokemon. But so many of my friends did and still love it today. And it's very nostalgic for them. But for some reason, I never got into Pokemon. I like missed it. You know, I was more into like Magic the Gathering, or like playing RPGs all day, every day. You know, it's things like that, I think. But I don't know why I missed the DC Marvel train. I actually, you want to know why? I know why I missed it. It's because the second that I started like hitchhiking and like getting rid of all my personal belongings and like living a crazy vagabond like travel across the country 5 times on foot hitchhiking type lifestyle, that's when I like exited the motion picture world like for about a decade. And I basically like stopped watching movies and stopped like caring about anything like that beyond like my own magic that I make in my life, like with music and friends and travel and stuff. And I just fell off the motion picture like big movie train. Unfortunately, I missed a ton of movies, like every good recent movie, more recent ones, since we've all been talking about throwback ones. Unfortunately, I probably haven't seen a ton of them. So it's not even a DC versus Marvel or not supporting it altogether thing or whatever. It's just that I definitely missed the train on a lot of shit in the last decade, 15 years. Like there's movies I still haven't seen that everybody saw. Like I haven't seen most of the new popular movies, or all of the new popular movies. But there also hasn't been one that people are like, you absolutely have to watch this. Which back in the day, it's like movies were life-changing. They weren't just another movie that could be good or bad. Oh, all the remakes of what? Oh yeah, that's Trippy Wildheart. Oh, okay, that's cool, Caroline. Rainbow Raccoon. That's cool. That's cool. I don't. You might have told me that before, but I don't remember that. Oh, Ghostbusters is good. I haven't seen any of the newer ones. I like the original and like maybe number 2, maybe number 3. There's so many. The original Beetlejuice. I haven't. Has there been another Beetlejuice too? I don't know. The first Beetlejuice is I remember that. And there's like a new one coming out now. Snatch was a good one though. I liked that movie. Very high energy, intense. Oh, Forrest Gump. Forrest fucking Gump, dude. That movie was so incredible. What a great movie. Like, incredible movie. Forrest Gump, dude. Holy shit. What if that... I forgot about how good Forrest Gump was. Ooh, Pulp Fiction. Very intense. Very intense for somebody my age when it came out, for sure. I remember being very, like, intimidated by that movie, but watching it. And then I watched it as an adult, and I was like, holy shit, dude. I watched this when I was so young. I don't remember how old I was when it came out, but I remember seeing it once it went to VHS. Somebody was watching it at their house, and I watched it. Yeah, and there's like crazy racist slurs in it and stuff that you might hear for the first time used in that kind of way and all that kind of shit. It's bad. it's bad for a kid to see that shit, but you know, that's like our version of like opening Twitter as a 12-year-old or some shit. Was like watching Pulp Fiction. You want to watch the new Beetlejuice? Me too. I actually do. You know why Terminator is one of my favorites? Because it's very retro. It's got like 80s vibes, but like peak 80s vibes. You know, it really gives like this kind of energy. It has that like retro wave, like synth, like deep synth, like dramatic, intense song sounds, and like it's just an era that I feel so close to, like 85, like the 80s. And like when I see Sarah Connor, I like see my mom, like straight up, like I'm the kid in Terminator. I remember feeling like this movie was like made for me to see, to like, I don't know, it was just, seriously. Did anybody else feel that way? Damn, maybe we should watch Terminator first for movie night. Excalibur, wow, yeah. Oh, The Labyrinth. The Labyrinth was a really good movie, wasn't it? David Bowie. That was a sick movie. Kindergarten Cop, yeah, speaking of Arnold Schwarzenegger from Terminator. Kindergarten Cop, for sure. Yeah, that's wild. So, it's so funny because there's like, okay, so what's a crazy movie that you've seen that's got like a cult following, but most of your friends don't know about it? Mine, one of those is Dead Alive. But now with the access to the internet, people might have probably seen it more now that everybody's pirating movies and shit, hardcore. Rocky Horror Picture Show, yes, amazing movie. Little Shop of Horrors. Terminator is another movie I think most have had the time predictor person that could predict the future, like Simpsons had, many more. Yeah. Rock Horror has a massive cult following. For sure it does. Yep. What about Home Alone? I always felt like, I've asked this before, I think, but it's like there's such a narrative where it's like gender, you know, like actors have mostly get boy actors in the movies, right? Like the boy always ends up being, or the kid always ends up being like a, either way, you know what I mean? Like Problem Child, fucking Home Alone, basically every freaking movie, it's just some white kid from America, right? But it's always a boy. You ever notice that? So with that being said, did girls like somehow find a way to just enjoy that shit anyways, even though it was always so boy-centric? Any girls in here want to give any input on that? Like, you know what I mean? Did I word that properly? I think so. Kurt, what's good? It's going good. Thank you for asking. How are you? It's good to see you. I'm a guy, so forget that. Okay. I guess you could just imagine it's you no matter what, because when you're that young, like gender roles aren't like super obvious, like the weird portrayal of like society's expectation of what a gender role is and all that bullshit, and the hierarchy of like Hollywood using like mostly male actors and leads in all their movies and stuff, etc., etc. Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen movies when I was a kid I would watch all the time. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like at least there was stuff and there was people. Granted, Mary-Kate and Ashley seem like they are traumatized nowadays from all their work back then. Yep, the Olsen twins. The Full House kids. Oh shit, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Speaking of pizza, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That was another one that like they kind of ran into the ground, kind of. You know? Like, what was the one where they ended up in like China? Like, what was that one? Like the third one? Was that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3? Where they like teleport to China? Japan? Okay, sorry, damn it. Okay, my bad. My bad. Feudal Japan. Okay. Jesus. So, were those samurais? Were they fighting samurais? Yeah, okay, so it was Japan, samurais. Okay. That was like borderline, like, I mean, it was good. It kind of had it was interesting, but I think that was number 3. Time travel with an hourglass. I think that's what it was. But Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 was a banger. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, banger. And then it was just like, that's it, dude. Those were the best. You can't do better than that with remaking it. Ooh, Never-Ending Story. Damn. Yeah, what traumatized you as a child? Watching the horse get stuck in the mud in Never-Ending Story. That shit killed me as a kid. Secret of Nim. Addams Family. Oh yeah, Addams Family was a classic. It was a great movie. I think everybody loved that movie. Ferngully was, yeah, oh yeah. Well, yeah, Ferngully was woke before woke was a thing. Ferngully was like, here, let me make an incredible movie that's gonna have an incredible impact on people, to consider the environment and to consider all these different things. Jaws, yeah. Oh, that's funny, Smiles. Jaws scared the crap out of me. Oh, yeah! When I was saying earlier, the movies that really scared me, like, I don't like scary movies, so the movies that really scare me that I do like were like Jaws, you know, something that's gonna make me fear being outside. And that's exactly what I said earlier. If I watch a movie that makes me like scared to be in the forest, you know, like watch somebody get mauled by a mountain lion or a bear, or like stalked and something, like get stung by a scorpion and fall down the trail down a mountainside or something, like that's gonna make me more scared than anything else, because it's so much more realistic that it might happen to me. So I'm like, ooh. Oh my god, Final Destination. What was that movie? Wait, hold on, wait. Hold on, I don't want to miss any. Son-in-Law? I don't know that one. Or maybe I do, but Cabin in the Woods? I don't think I watched that. There's a movie, and you guys are gonna remember what it is, I think. Help me out here. When I was in high school, a movie came out where it was based in a high school. And that one chick from The Craft was in this movie. And it was like, there was this, like, this, I don't even know what it was, but basically, like, if somebody kissed another person, they would, like, put this, like, monster into their body. And the only way to make this shit go away was to, like, use drugs. And they would, like, fill these pens with, like, this substance, and, like, sniffing the drug would, like, make it so that they could, like, see the thing, or they could see who's on it, or they wouldn't get infected by it or something. Dude, I'm describing it so horribly, but like it was a banger movie, dude. It was very suspenseful. What was it? The Craft was a good one, right? Wasn't The Craft with those 3 witches, those girls? Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Isn't that The Craft? Is that from The Craft? I wish I could remember the name of the movie that I was talking about. I feel like it's not. It was like, who was in it? I think that one girl from The Craft was in it. I don't know. Titanic. I love how I'm just like spontaneously, like my ADHD fucking loves this, by the way. Titanic. Hey Jan. Hi, welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. Titanic, right? Can we all agree that Titanic was really, really, really good? Gonna sleep soon? Nice. I'm doing good, thank you for asking. We're just thinking of like banger movies, like the best movies that we could possibly come up with, recall. Yeah. It is kind of common. We usually get heat waves up until like October, the end of October. Because sometimes it's really hot in Southern California in October. So technically it could be really hot at TwitchCon in a couple weeks. The Faculty! Yo! That's what it's called. Yes, Cassie. Wow. How did you figure that out? How did you do that? Did you just type all the random shit that I said in somewhere and ask the internet, or did you remember? Because I was so vague and really bad at explaining that shit. Okay, I see. Yo, thank you so much.
Sorry, they kept popping up.
No, thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Wait, I need to start a new list here. Let me put this right here real quick, or up here. Okay. Wait, did I already write it down? Oh, I already wrote it up there. My bad. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the sub and the 9 months. Dude, we're having a baby, right? 9 months? Now we've got a baby. What are we gonna name it? Stinger. What are we naming our Twitch baby? 9 months, dude. Congratulations to us. Thank you so much for the support. I will be expecting you to take very good care of this child. Sting? Okay. Congrats on the baby. Yeah, thank you. So, you know, most relationships don't last that long. So sometimes it works out, and then sometimes you just have a baby one day. We're all having babies. Ocean's 11, good movie. Austin Powers. Okay, let's see which direction everyone's brains go if we start saying that. Austin Powers. The Rock. Oh shit, that was a good one. That reminds me immediately of another movie called like The Island, and it was like a Leonardo DiCaprio movie, but they were like people growing weed on the island or something, right? Am I thinking of the right movie and name at the same time? You guys remember that one? The Teen Witch. I don't remember that. Is it good? Oh, nice. I'll have to look it up. Oh, what about like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, the OG one? Or... Oh, wait. Old Jim Carrey. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Teen Witch. Oh, I've seen this. I didn't remember it much. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember this movie. My sister loved this movie. My sister loved that movie. That was definitely like at the end of the 80s, like very much a very good indicator of what the end of the 80s and the beginning of the 90s looked like, a little blended together. Almost like pre-Nickelodeon or like pre like the 90s. Pre like when everybody decided to start looking like we do now. I don't know. We went from being so colorful and like flashy and fun and like sporty and like dramatic and cool to being like mixing all of the styles so much from around the world together and like impacting. And it's crazy to see how people dress differently throughout the years, you know? You ever think about that? I love watching movies that are based in different times and you get to see that, like where everybody's wearing 80s clothes and it's like everybody on set, like everybody, even like the random extras, just like everybody, and just to think about what it was like back then and how different everybody looked and how different everybody acted and like how different the world was. Just like, but the clothes were such a big representation of the times. 80s were a good time. I was born in 87, but the 80s, man, it just lingers with me because my brother was born in like 83 or something, and then my sister, she actually got to be a teenager in the 80s, so she really got to live it. Addams Family, yeah, that came up earlier. Oh, nice about the store. Yeah, you gotta go back to that store. Yeah, she's like, she's 12 years older than me, actually. My sister's always been like, she had her first kid at 18, so she has 4 kids. So she's always been like a very motherly figure too, because before I knew it, she was already had her kid of her own. My mom had my sister at 18, and my sister had her first kid at 18. That was back when like that was like a numbers game. Like you'd graduate from high school and then you'd like hopefully meet one person that's good and then you marry the fuck out of them and then you just hope for the best. That's pretty much what you were like trained to do by society in like the 60s, 70s, and 80s. And then after all the divorce rates are crazy, people are a little bit more, you know, like let's see how, you know, let's not just jump out of high school into marrying somebody and having a kid at 18 and like trying to pull jobs and make it, you know, so that you can earn a living to raise a child and to have a family and a home and all that, you know. Your sister's 10 years older than you? Oh, okay. Edward Scissorhands, great movie. Such an interesting, eerie vibe to that movie. Incredible movie. Edward Scissorhands, definitely a great movie. Wasn't that Johnny Depp too? Like, what a great role. He really killed it. It was very, very unique and eccentric and totally trippy. Maybe this crew can help me figure out a movie I don't know the name to. 80s or 90s, I know the basic. In the Country, School for Blind, They have disabilities in a movie. Blind kid gets hit by a train. Not much details. Was looking for it for decades. Have you typed that into Google yet? I'm actually curious to see if anybody knows, though. But I'm surprised you haven't found out. And you know what? There's a movie that I haven't looked up, that I can admit to not having looked up, that I've been wondering what the fuck this movie was, and I have no good way to explain it. Someone I knew got married in 2 months. Get it. We'll look it up. Okay, wait. Powder? Is that the name of the movie that they're talking about? Do you guys know what the movie is? Anybody? I was surprised that Cassie knew the movie I was talking about because I was so vague. It took her a few minutes. Maybe. Okay. That's actually a fun segment. Have everybody ask with great detail about something that they totally or been trying to remember for ages. Because I think everybody has that. Even if you couldn't remember it right now, what that thing is for you, I think everybody has that. They're like, oh, what was that one thing? What was that one candy? What was that one place? What was that one, park? What was that one thing I remember? What was that one night where the sun, or, where was this, or whatever. That'd make a good segment, and we all, describe it to each other, what that one thing is, and I read them out loud. But it'd be fun if it was like a movie, obviously, specifically, but it is fun also to branch out from that. Peanut butter solution movie was cute. I don't remember that. My Girl. Oh. I never liked watching My Girl. And it was such a good movie, but it was so fucking sad, dude. I feel like it's criminal. My Girl's worse than, a torture movie where, they get their fingers cut off limb by limb and they have to, be, whatever, Saw. I feel like My Girl is harder to watch than Saw. Seriously. It's dude, I'm gonna cry just thinking about it. What the fuck? Fuck that director. What? It's such a sad movie. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm tearing up. That's so funny. I just remember how emotional and beautiful that movie is. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, my eye does kind of hurt like it did the other day. I'm probably getting it dirty right now, but when I was in Seattle and stuff, it still hurts a little bit. Hopefully I'm good. That movie was so good. I had to rinse my eyes. His glasses, he can't see without his glasses. Horror movie about a possessed car tire that goes on rampage. I don't actually. I might have. It's very satire though. If I Had Wings, I don't remember that. Oh yeah, I remember the possessed car. Flubber. Nah, but on the real, Mrs. Doubtfire. Mrs. Doubtfire. Mrs. Doubtfire. Mic drop. One of the best movies ever. Period. Jumanji was especially actually really good. Jumanji? Any Robin Williams for sure. But Jumanji was that shit hit. When it came out, man, Jumanji came out at the perfect time. It was just, everybody fucking loved that movie. It was a banger. Oh, you know what? Oh my God! You know what series like dug itself its own grave, or its own saga, just turned to shit? Was The Mummy, right? The Mummy. Like the first Mummy was like, wow, this is fun. I like this. And then it was like, are we really doing this again? And then repeat. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, Cassie. That's a really good one. That's a really good one. I always think of certain movies when I think of that movie too. There's like a whole bunch of movies from that era. Toy Story was a good one. World's Greatest Dad was an underrated Robin Williams movie. I'll need to watch that again then. Then the last one Tom Cruise did, I think it was too much. Oh. Yeah. World According to Garp. I need to watch that one too. Jay and Silent Bob. You want to hear a funny story about that? So I was one of like the first stoners in my group of friends basically, and all my friends were like into anime, and this is like early 2000s, right? Like maybe 2001 or 2 or 3, I don't know. But I was like stoner, and they were like super into anime. And so that's how I got my earliest exposure to like anime, was because like most of my friends were weebs, and they all played Dungeons and Dragons, and they all played all kinds of different stuff. It was really fun times, honestly. And they had exposed me. They had like bookshelves, but with like all these different VHS movies of all these different anime movies and manga and like action figurines. Like before gamers, before like, I feel like before gamers were like showing that they were weebs, that like the only other exposure I had to weebs was like through my friend circle, and they would go to like conventions and stuff, and they would make cosplay outfits. They were really like early adopter kind of pioneers to like the hype that you see in the United States now around weebs. Because but yeah, either way, I went with a bunch of my friends to go see Jay and Silent Bob, and I was the only stoner that went. And granted, it obviously isn't a high production movie. It was more for like slapstick stoner comedy and kind of vulgar, lots of swearing and stuff. And everybody I was with at the movie theater was like, let's just leave. It's not that good. And it's the only movie I've ever walked out of, ever in my life. And I only left because they wanted to leave. And I was like, sure, that's fine, just like out of respect for them, because they didn't, you know, like they're not, you know, only a stoner's really gonna watch that movie when I was that age. And then I went back and watched it again with like a stoner friend. It was awesome. I made it like my life mission to go back. I was enjoying it thoroughly. Oh yeah, Being John Malkovich. Damn. Yep, that's a good movie. Kill Bill Slade. That was a good one. Kill Bill 2. Napoleon Dynamite. Great movie. Such a great movie. I love those types of movies that are more like indie and weird and have this like epic energy about them that just keep you kind of feeling captivated and like in a whole different time. Like you're transported to the time that they're at, but it's like so simple. Tina, I need my chapstick. Wayne's World and Bill and Ted's Wild Adventures. Yeah, Wayne's World is the best. One of the best movies ever. Even though I've watched it a gajillion times and it is 100% burned into my brain, I would still watch it again. Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures or Wild Adventures. Those were great movies. I always ask people this. Have you seen Surf Ninjas? Has anybody here actually seen Surf Ninjas? Really? Anybody else? Surf Ninjas? Anything come to mind? You thought one of them was cute? Surf Ninjas, you guys, was an old school, super low production, but really fun movie. It was like ninja vibes meets like, what beach town was it? It was based in a certain beach town. But like basically it's like there's these people, their grandpa or some shit owns like a restaurant in this beach town in California, and everything's like, what's up, bro? And it's like a very like California movie, and the kids surf and they skate and all this shit. And then like while they're in the restaurant with their grandpa, like all these ninjas like jump through the windows and start attacking his grandpa, and his grandpa's like, I'm sorry, but these ninjas are always going to come after us because you guys are the heir. You're kings. Like, your fathers were kings. And they're like, what? We're kings? There's no way we're kings. Like, shut up. And he's like, no, trust me. I'm serious, bro. You guys are kings. And then they have to, like, join their grandpa in, like, beating up all the ninjas that are trying to chase them down and attack them, basically. That's the whole movie. And then they end up in another country, and then there's like a Game Genie or a Game Gear. Do you guys remember Game Gear? It's like a little handheld thing. Yeah, so rocket power minus the ninjas. Yeah, pretty much. And there's an older brother, and I had an older brother, and then there's the younger brother who's like innocent and can't defend himself because he's still like 9 or whatever years old, and the older brother's like in his early teens, so you look up to him. And then there's the older brother and the defenseless brother, and then the grandpa. And for some reason the older brother's like an expert ninja, even though for some reason he doesn't know he's a king and related to a bunch of ninjas. His grandpa's a ninja, but the little kid really isn't much of a ninja. So he is a ninja too, but he has this Game Gear, and he can use the Game Gear to fight at one point in the game. And it's really ridiculous. And when he's holding the Game Gear, there's no game in it, and I'll never forget that. I was always like, there's no game in the Game Gear. And at the end of the movie, there's like a whole like what is the song that they sing at the end of that fucking movie? What is it? They have like a song and dance with like all the characters as the outro of the movie, and it's like really slapstick, silly, goofy. Oh my god. But yeah, Surf Ninjas, if you watch it, wait, no, who's in that movie who ended up being pretty famous in a lot of movies? He's like the ginger guy who like wants to be cool, and then he ends up getting dragged along to have to fight the ninjas, but he's a really clumsy guy, like, and he's like never like reliable and stuff, and he always does everything wrong, so they like bring this guy with them. No. I can't remember his name. Box office 4.9 million, budget 6.5. Damn. Oh, Rob Schneider. Rob Schneider was the goofy guy. And Leslie Nielsen from whatever, airplane movies or whatever he was in. trailer.
Cinema presents an awesome, ripping, totally stoked
Get on with it.
new movie, Surf Ninjas. It's the story of these kids who get booted from their country by this evil dude.
That was then.
Now they're growing up in LA. And their life's one major vacation.
He's got a waxy old man-to-wave friction-reducing vehicle. Surfboard.
But some gnarly ninjas give them a blast from their past.
Those boys die tonight.
So they gotta split with their one-eyed guru,
Your Highnesses.
huh? And go back and save their country. Which is cool, because they meet this mystery babe.
You wanna go to the mall sometime?
And like one dude gets these superpowers. One can see the future in his Sega game. And one's a geek.
There's dynamite here.
One's a geek, what?
I got one. 1, 2, dudes.
And now they gotta fight the righteous fight. And basically kick some. You gotta see Ernie Reyes Jr. Rob Schneider. Wild Thing Tone Loc.
Brothers don't serve.
And Leslie Nielsen as Colonel Chief in a film by Neil Israel. Surf Ninjas.
I love the part when I was like, sorry.
Oh man, that is so good. How'd you like it? Yo, Vagabond, thank
Less
you
than
so much
3.
for the sub. Let's
Vagabond
go.
Maximus, subscribe.
Thank
to the
you. Wait,
channel
let me
for
write
2
your name
months.
down. Vagabond Maximus. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Did I write down the other one? Oh no, it was already written down, sorry. Okay, once this fills up, I'll take it and put it up on the wall where I put all my sub sticky notes. And then I just look at your guys' names every day. And I bet everybody that walks by my van when I'm just chilling at a park like this, they're like, oh my god, is that all his victims? Has he killed all these people? Is he a murderer? Thank you so much, I appreciate you. Thank you for the support, and now you have a bunch of emotes. I gotta add some new emotes soon. I really gotta be proactive about certain things now that I wanna do some new things. Like I wanna add emotes, I wanna make some new YouTube videos. I really need to get that into gear. Surf Ninjas Fire, yeah, 1 out of 10. What do you think about that trailer for that movie? It's pretty good, right? Oh, thank you so much. How are you today? It's good to see you. We're talking about all the random movies that we can muster up in our brains that we think were great movies. And I missed a bunch, I think. Remember the 90s? Yeah, I try not to either. I try to remember the 90s, dude. I used to go to the park by myself with no phone, no beeper, none of that. Nothing. I just go to the park with empty fucking pockets, dude. Empty pockets every day. I'd go to the park and walk through the woods, walk along the river. I would explore like to new parts of town at like the business centers and like look at stores and like go into stores for my first time. I'd like that was like my version of fun when I was young. Like to go ride my bike like all the way across town and like hang out at a park on a hill for no reason and bring nothing with me. Like maybe I don't even know. Literally just like skateboard around and sit around and do tricks all day and just enjoy life, and things were so simple. Oh my gosh. For most people, the 90s was a simpler time. Even if my excuse was that I was a young child with 0 responsibilities and I had everybody take care of me and feed me and clothe me and pay for my bills and all that shit when I was a child. But other than that, I do think the 90s was probably, you know... How many recessions has the United States had where it's just been like chronic bad? Oh wait, back to movies. Golden Finger. Wait, wasn't that was that a 007 movie? Vast majority of my teens was in the 90s, so it made an impact on my growing up. Yeah, nice. Teen years in the 90s too. Oh, okay, yeah. Like my sister. My sister, I remember, like, well, okay, so basically the two people that like helped raise me and change my diapers and feed me and stuff, other than my mom who worked full time, was my sister. So like my sister and her best friend, and the best friend is Middle Eastern and African American mix. And so like I grew up around like a lot of R&B culture and a lot of like hip hop and a lot of like just good vibes. And so like Boys to Men, I'd always hear Boys to Men all the time. Oh, Goldmember is from Austin Powers. Okay, yeah. That's an Austin Powers movie. House Arrest, yeah, I brought that up earlier. I miss my skateboard friends. We live at the parks. I know, the good old days. When all you needed was a vending machine near the skate park to grab a drink from, $1, grab a fucking whatever. Grab a beef stick at the 7-Eleven and a hot dog for like $2 total. Go to the skate park. Stay there all day. Go to like, I don't know where. Go to like, what would be a good place to eat after the skate park that we'd do? Yeah, I don't know, anywhere. Taco Bell. I miss the snowboard trips to the mountains. Friendlies. Do you remember the good old days? Damn, wait, do you think, oh, it's so sad that so many people don't get, whatever, the world's diverse, fuck it. It's sad that, like, people won't, I guess I don't know I don't know how to say what I'm trying to fucking say. Like, is there good old days for, like, Gen Z? Is there gonna be, like, in 12 years from now, or, like, Gen Z, or no, in 20 or so years from now, are like Gen Z people gonna be like, remember the good old days, like in the early 2020s, like 2024, remember that? Like the good old days? I guess if you just love your children and they understand like society enough, and you're good enough at like living your life and being a good representation for your children, that like your children will still have those same reminiscent like nostalgic feelings that say like a millennial or above has, like people in their 30s and up, that like the good old days will be like the way that they helped their kids have opportunities to socialize with other people who genuinely like were in a good place in life and had raised a good kid themselves, and being able to like interact your children with each other and make them be a part of each other's lives. And like really you have to put a lot of effort into that these days, probably, because like there's fucking Twitter, there's public schools. Holy shit, what a shit show of a world to be like like maturing, an immature on the path to maturing in, I don't know, I guess it makes you woke real fast though. I do think that there's benefits to being young and absorbing information like you can when you're young, and being like resilient and like a rubber ball that if you fall you bounce back up type shit. Like I feel like Gen Z and younger are like gonna be like they're either probably always gonna be really 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 knowledgeable and helpful for like so many things that we would never have been as like a millennial when I was that age. Like, it's crazy. I guess the world just moves really fast nowadays, and it's kind of crazy. But yeah, back to the movies, sorry. Let's try to pick a different space in our brain. How about TV shows? This is a fun one because when people talk about TV shows, well, I mean, actually, hold on, wait. So if we could go back in all the movies that we've talked about in the last, we have to do a recap. I have such bad ADHD, I'll switch from one thing to another without like closing. So let's do a recap. Out of all the movies that we've been talking about, have you got any more that are on the tip of your tongue that you've been wanting to say, but we've been talking about a bunch of other shit? Also, out of all of those, what do you think are your top picks? Even if it wasn't your own pick and now you're realizing it. Like, out of all the movies that we've just mentioned, what do you think are like the best? And then I'm gonna pick from those and we'll do a poll and we'll pick a movie for movie night at some point. Does that sound fun? Pebble and the Penguin for a crappy movie? What was that one movie that was like real tech noir? It was like real like super flashy animated like cut scenes and trippy, and it was like you couldn't really tell whether it was an actor or it was all like created with artificial intelligence or something. It's not that old either. What was that movie? It's like New York. I don't know. Either way, best ones you think, Smiles, was Pulp Fiction, Terminator 2, being John Malkovich were the top 3 choices. You guys brought up so many good movies, dude. I mean, like, I'm trying to pick my top faves from all the ones listed. God, that's so tough. Lost Boys is great, though. I see that. I missed some. Harry and the Hendersons, I missed that. My bad. So many good ones. The Mighty Ducks. Oh my god, I missed that, Cassie. Mighty Ducks was so good. Oh my god, I forgot about that movie. I loved that movie. That movie was a part of my childhood for sure. Mighty Ducks. Suncoast exposed your friend group to anime? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's tough. I still think the Terminator. I guess it kind of has to be category based because there's so many good movies and they're all so different, right? First Terminator, first Batman, which I really haven't watched a lot of times, but I genuinely think it's an amazing movie. I'm glad I haven't watched it so many times because it's always feels new when I watch it. And damn, so many movies. I'm gonna throw a curveball. So I Married an Axe Murderer. With Michael Myers. So I Married an Axe Murderer is an incredible movie based out of San Francisco. You ever seen it? Oh, that's what we should do. Whenever we're traveling, we should watch, okay, in the future, when we travel to a new place, we should have a movie night where the movie is based in that place. So like in San Francisco, we could watch So I Married an Axe Murderer. When we go back up to San Francisco, we'll watch that. That's a good one. You haven't seen it, Cassie? Came out in 1993. Mike Myers and Charlie McKenzie. Remember Charlie McKenzie? Box office 27 million.
Hi, my name is Mike Myers. Perhaps you recognize me from my recent motion picture, Wayne's World. Thanks. As you can see, I'm on the set of my new film in which I play a young fellow named Charlie, who gets a little more than he bargained for. For example, there's suspense. Have you heard of this case? Mrs. X. She murders her husband's on her
Sorry about the
honeymoon, then she
loud-ass
changes her
truck.
identity and marries again.
I never heard of it, so what?
I think I'm dating Mrs. X.
The Justice Department reports an alarming rise in the number of poisoning murders across the United States.
This is just a trailer.
It's a smart drink to improve your brain power. You like it, Charlie?
Thank you, no. There's action.
Charlie, there's something I've been meaning to tell you.
She's a killer. Charlie, she is not a killer.
And of course, there's plenty of romance.
What do you look for in a girl you date?
I know everyone always says sense of humor, but I'd really have to go with breast size.
You're lying on your side, totally asleep, and just, stick a needle in.
So, as you can see, it has all the elements of a truly great motion picture. Oh, did I mention the axe murder?
Hello, sweetheart.
I've actually never seen this trailer before.
Missed me, darling?
It's crazy. So that's crazy. I've never seen this trailer before. So let's watch the old trailer, because I know there's one that has I feel like you don't get a really good, it's got a beatnik vibe and all the music in it's really good, and it really highlights San Francisco a lot. Like, it's very San Francisco.
Whoa, man! Whoa, man!
Charlie McKenzie finds something wrong
She's a thief. She was in the mafia. She smelled like soup.
with every girl he dates. But when Charlie meets Harriet,
Hi.
Hi. What do you look for in a woman you date?
But I'd really have to go with breast size.
he knows she's the one.
You have the face of a wee angel.
And he plays a bunch of characters in the movie too.
Be a serial killer.
He plays the dad.
On their honeymoons, then changes her identity and marries again. I'm afraid that you're gonna leave me.
I'm gonna cleave you?
So I married an axe murderer.
I like this one, Charlie.
Why don't you go and put your trousers on?
The cult comedy classic is now available in an all-new special edition on DVD and Blu-ray high def.
You guys gotta watch it sometime. It's pretty good. Usually people like it when they watch it. It's a pretty good movie. Yeah, I mean, it's one of Mike Myers' earlier films too, so he's super young. It's fun to watch. Alright. How many waters can I drink until I actually have to pee? Maybe I'm just sweating it all out. You want to watch it now? I know. Because I'm trying to think of ones that we'll use for movie night. So this is a good list. We're coming up with some good stuff. Like some good suggestions. Movie night will be like me watching on my phone, by the way. You guys could watch on anything. You could put it on your TV, you could cast it, you could watch it on your computer, your monitor, your laptop, your phone, your iPad, whatever. Just join into the Discord. Yeah, if you're not already in the Discord, you guys should definitely check it out. 18 and up only, because it's hard enough to get adults to act like adults in this world. I'll take my shower now. If you're on, I'll pop back on. Love ya. Love you too. Bye. Enjoy. You guys, Cassie's leaving. Everybody say bye. Good night, Rainbow Raccoon. Sleep well. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. When should I go to San Diego? To go or not to go tomorrow morning is the question. It's gonna be hot as shit in LA. I hope Luna Lyric's been doing alright. I haven't seen her on much. Excuse me. Whoops. So Sweet Tara's on Wednesday sesh with the Sammys. Oh, I hope she's doing good.
Here for it. This is GMO and Georgia pie crust.
Yum. Type 1 in the chat if you follow Tara. She's pretty cool. I love her. I've met her in real life and streamed together with her, and she's awesome. Hey, what's up, guy on chat? It's good to see you. Welcome back. But yeah, Tara's an IRL streamer who was like originally streaming in New York when I found her, and then she moved to Seattle, and then I was on a road trip from San Diego up north to Seattle, and I got to meet up with her and stuff. She's cool though, and she's streaming. But we could raid her at some point or something. I don't know. Maybe tonight. Yeah, that's about all I got. Lakebug knows her. I wonder how drastic the difference in the temperature is going to be from today to tomorrow here. Like, should I leave tomorrow morning and just avoid the whole heat wave as much as I can? So it's going to be like 89 tomorrow here, so it's going to probably feel like 90. And then in LA, deeper in LA, you drive like 10 miles inland at all, anywhere, it's 102. Damn, it's gonna be 90 tomorrow in Seattle. It's gonna be 102 tomorrow in Portland. And guess what? It's gonna be only 75 in San Francisco tomorrow. Man, San Francisco is peak perfection. When everybody else is boiling in the summer, San Francisco is where it's at. It's like literally the best. I wish I had a place in San Francisco and a place in LA. I could just bounce back and forth throughout the seasons and go wherever's a little nicer. So it's gonna be about 90 tomorrow here in Venice, right here, 90, man. And then in San Diego, it's gonna be 88. So it's not much cooler there. And then 88 the next day, or no, 89 the next day, and then 90 on Saturday. What is the Ocean Beach temperature? So in Ocean Beach, yeah, it'll even be 90 in Ocean Beach, but that's on Saturday, and that's the hottest it gets. But if I stayed here, the hottest that it gets is on Saturday as well. But but it looks like it's gonna cool off way faster in San Diego. Also, every time I do this kind of like deep looking at the weather just changes anyways, and I end up being like, wow, okay. All that thought I put into that. What's the temperature in Palm Springs? I don't know. Oops. Type exclamation point weather space Palm Springs and see if it comes up. It's so hard for me to type on my phone and look stuff up, to be honest. I wish it was easier. It will be eventually. Palma de Mallorca? I think we need the zip code of Palm Springs to get it. Oh, it's 109 right now. Oh my God, it's 109 degrees in Palm Springs right now. Oh my God, it was 115 degrees there today. What? It's gonna be 118 there tomorrow. What? A low of 91? Oh, kill me. Dude, are you serious? What in tarnation is going on? A low of 91? Are you kidding me? 100 and that's not far, dude. Palm Springs is not far. Damn, right now there's a place called Palm Springs. It is pretty much the desert, but it's in California. It's 109 right now. At what time is it? 6:26. And tomorrow it's gonna be 118. It was 115. And then tomorrow 118, the next day 117, next day 111, next day 110, next day 112, next day 113. Dude. Okay. Palm Springs is insane. Wow. Damn. 45, and that's like that's not the peak. It was hotter. Can you go outside? Yeah. But man, you gotta have a good vehicle with good air conditioning, or you just drive with your windows open and you're used to it and you just sweat your ass off and you drive like a beater, because it's probably gonna melt and crack and break every component in your car from living in a place that's that hot. And if it's not shaded, I bet you so many vehicles overheat in the desert. It's just like a graveyard for cars. You can go swimming in the Salton Sea. True. It said in the summer the surface temperature of the water and the Salton Sea can be 95 degrees. That's pretty warm. Yeah, I mean, any hotter than that and you're gonna cook in that water. Yeah, but so hot. Can you believe that it's like 113 degrees right now in Death Valley? I'm still tripping out on it. It's 109 in Palm Springs right now. Oh my god. It's still gonna be like 100 degrees at midnight. Oh god, I feel so bad if there's any homeless people in Palm Springs, man. God damn. That's rough. Yeah, for sure. What's lingo that you used to use growing up that you don't hear anymore these days? Let me try to think of something to give you an example. Far out. People don't really say that anymore. It was kind of like, it's kind of, yeah, surfers and skaters say it. I don't know. I feel like there was so many little things. I still say badass to the max. Yeah, people don't say that. Relum, what's up, by the way? Hey, how you doing? Ditto. Oh yeah, dude. People did stop saying ditto. That must have been a phase too. Maybe somebody said it in a movie and it was like quirky and fun, and everyone was like, ditto. Flip a bitch. I flip a bitch all the time. I say it on stream still. I don't know if people know what I'm saying, but I say, oh, I gotta flip a bitch real quick. Basically, that's doing a U-turn, at least for me. Yeah. I'm like, why can't you flip a bitch in the most perfect places to need to flip a bitch? Like, What an interesting phrase, by the way. Sorry, guys. That was a lot of the use of the B word in a row. The video is going to get demonetized just based off that sentence. Dropped an O. Henry in the toilet. I don't remember that. Is that racist? But there was definitely racist things too. But yeah, old phrases like oh, like you got to put a little elbow grease into it. No matter what you were doing, it was like you got to put some elbow grease into it. Or what else? When I was young, you actually had friends that you go to their house if you're lucky enough to have like somebody around like that, and you go and you're like, hi, are they home? And they're like, sorry, they're eating dinner right now. Remember showing up to your friend's house when they were having dinner and their parents would answer the door and they'd be like, sorry, we're eating dinner right now. Remember that? Remember those moments? Before, like, you could call their house phone, but before texting and cell phones. Oh, let me be frank with you. Okay, I feel like I still hear that used sometimes. Pull yourself by your bootstraps. I've heard that still. I'm a little bit, not often, but sometimes. Elbow grease. Oh, that's the one, man. What else though? There's more. There's more. There's more. Remember when everybody spelled cool Kewl? The good old days. Remember when LOL meant lots of love? That's how you know how old you are. LOL means lots of love. Oh, who cut the cheese? Yeah. Usually now people are just like, who farted? It's like not funny anymore. Yeah, you remember just typing ha 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 ha. Yeah. Back when the dinosaurs roamed the earth. Back when we didn't make everything into an acronym in the world. Wasn't that line about hitting her? What? To the moon, Alice? Oh, probably. I always ask who shit their pants. Wait, what? What does that mean? That sounds like something somebody from like New Jersey would randomly say as a joke. Damn, the Hare Krishna. I don't think that's the Hare Krishna lady. She's a different Hare Krishna lady, but maybe it's the same one. If so, she has an RV and a van, and she's got her RV parked here, and she commutes with the van. It's convenient. Just move her home around with her. I can't tell for sure. It looks like her, actually, honestly. Should I go up to her and ask her if I can buy some weed? I should ask her, do you have any Hare Krishna weed? It shows what kind of guys to stay away from. Yeah. Farts. Cowabunga, dudes. Dude, we were just talking about all of our favorite movies. We went off. We were talking about so many movies. And, yeah, Cowabunga. HE double hockey sticks. One of the best free meals I ever had. One of my travels was Free Hare Krishna lunch in Prague. Nice. Really? That's crazy. I've had some really good Krishna food too. There's this guy that used to be like a part of the Hare Krishna group, and he would go to all the biggest like electronic music festivals where everybody's just like dancing and getting fucked up and having fun. But he would have like a Hare Krishna kitchen there, and he would always hook me up with free food. And they were selling food because it was very much more of a mainstream festival thing. But he'd give you like the biggest plate of food you could get for that price at the festival. It was super generously priced. And he had to go all the way to Costa Rica in Central America and buy a bunch of shit and set up tents and set up cooking stuff and make all the food and everything. So he needs to make at least the money back he invests into it, because it's not like officially sponsored by Hare Krishna people. Oh, League of Their Own. I wanted to say that like an hour ago. League of Their Own is one of the best. Great movie. Yeah, League of Their Own, man. So many great actors in that. Is it a thing that actresses call themselves actors as well? And that there's like, is that a thing? Or is it actors and actress? I feel like there's some weird discrepancy between it that I don't really know because I'm not in the movie industry. Because I feel like I see women saying they're actors often, but it could be wrong. Oh, let me do my little shameless little intro thingy for a few minutes here. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. Today we're hanging out at a cozy park in Venice, California, which is in Southern California, Los Angeles. And it's been a nice hot day today. We're gonna have like 100-degree temperatures coming up, and even near the beach it's gonna be in the 90s. So we're just hanging out today, talking about life, getting to know each other better, talking about what's next. We're gonna drive to TwitchCon soon. We're going to San Diego early. We're gonna hang out there. We're gonna explore all the cool spots, watch sunsets, hang out at the beach, walk through town, go to downtown. We'll go hang out around the convention center, Gaslamp District, like before TwitchCon even happens. We can even do it after TwitchCon happens. We can see what it looks like and feels like. There's this eerie feeling when everybody leaves TwitchCon and also leaves town, and you stream around the convention center area where it's like, whoa, trippy. Everybody was just here. Actor as neutral as possible besides saying person or portrays a possible fiction character in a work. See what I mean? Oh yeah, but as I was saying, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are the best. Appreciate each and every one of you. Shout out to the mods, Mod Love in chat. We got some amazing mods in here. Shout out to the regulars, whether you're subscribed or not or anything like that. Shout out to the lurkers. Tab Gang represent. Gang, let's go, Tab Gang. I appreciate you. And the lurkers who just find like some kind of comfort zone here, who maybe don't chat too much. I'm glad that you have a place, and I'll always be here streaming. I love streaming, and I plan on continuing to stream as much as I can. So I look forward to everybody when I start stream, and I look forward to the fun things that we're gonna do together in the future. So yeah, thank you for being a part of what I believe to be the best part of my day. Thank you so much for being here each and every day throughout this whole last 11 months. We're actually coming up really close on 12 months, a full year of traveling, streaming, and living out of this van. We've put well over 10,000 miles on the van, and it's kind of crazy. So thank you so much for being a part of my life. I appreciate you. I am simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so if you're not currently subscribed to my YouTube channel, please feel free to subscribe there. You won't regret it. I just got on the partner program. I'm so happy. I just got accepted to the partner program, and so now my channel is monetized, and I'm currently in the works of making new playlists of all my monetized videos, and we'll have playlist links in the chat, so if you ever want to check out my videos and know that they're also monetized, so if an ad pops up or if you have premium, it supports me via ad revenue. You can also now on my live streams on YouTube, you can like donate, you can do pinned messages, you can subscribe. Oh yeah, I just actually set up and applied for having memberships, and I got approved for that too. So now you can become a member of the channel if you want to support with like a monthly support system like that. And to anybody watching on YouTube, I appreciate you so much. To the people who literally found me from YouTube and only have known me through YouTube, thank you so much for supporting me over the years. If you haven't checked out my channel, I have 10,000, just over 10,000 subscribers, but I always lose them. I posted all these videos and grew in that way, and it's all fun and sort of relevant. Like the vibe and the brand and the theme isn't too far off from like 6 years ago, honestly. But since I've been live streaming so much, I've lost so many random subscribers. I think they just get sick of seeing me on their list every day, and they're like, eh. But either way, if you guys feel like subscribing to my YouTube channel, it will combat the loss a little bit. What about Twitch? I stream a lot on Twitch. I'm so grateful. We're pushing for the 60-40 split. And with that being said, I only run ads once an hour. So I run 3 minutes of ads to remove pre-rolls for the next 60 minutes, meaning that if somebody new comes to my stream or if somebody raids us, no one's getting smashed with ads unless they conveniently raid us when I'm about to run my ad break, which is, you know, c'est la vie. But yeah, so if you want to avoid those ads, you can close your eyes for 3 minutes. You can go get a snack from the fridge. You can go into the bathroom and look at yourself in the mirror, maybe brush your teeth. You can feed your pets. You can roll a spliff. You can grab a drink, make a nice ice cold drink. You can lay down in bed. You know, you can take time to just meditate for 3 minutes. Or if you want to support this channel, you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. It's as easy as connecting your Amazon gaming account to your Twitch account, and then you can subscribe to somebody on Twitch every month for free. Please make sure you use your Amazon Prime. If you're already subscribed here and you haven't used it, please use it somewhere else. Just definitely use it. Don't ever waste it, because it's free money for whoever you're sending that support to. Thank you guys so much. We ended the month at 100 subs for 3 months in a row, and I've only ever said that I hope that we can hit 3 months. And by the way, those ads are going to come up soon. That's why I'm giving this spiel. So if you're watching and you're not a sub, this is your warning. Please don't be scared. But yeah, we ended the month for 3 months in a row at 100 subs, which was the goal, just to end the month at 100 subs, whether it's paid, community gifted, or Prime. And we did it for 3 months in a row, guys. That's a huge feat. Thank you guys so much for the support, and those of you who did gift out some subs throughout the month to push towards really hitting the goal. I see you, and I love and appreciate you, and I can't thank you enough. And then as far as August, we ended the month at like 150 subs, you guys. That is huge. That's huge. That's 50% more than our goal, which was 100. We're trying to stay modest and have realistic goals, which are also, in my opinion, still challenging. So ending the month at 100 subs is huge, and we ended it at 150 last month. So thank you so much for the tremendous amount of support. Thank you so much, Mr. Savage, for the fucking huge raid. 3,600 people he raided us. Thank you so much for the hype. Thank you so much to the Mr. Savage crew who ended up feeling like they should follow me and become sort of a regular here. Shout out to them, and shout out to everybody, you know, shout out to all the other streamers who helped me feel more comfortable on this platform by learning through them, or helping me with tech knowledge, or just being kind to me when I needed it most, or just being a safe space or comfy space for me. So many streamers out there that I'm so grateful to have met, and I look forward to maybe meeting in person one day, and you know, all the above. Shout out to everybody, all the IRL streamers who stream a bunch that inspire me to keep streaming, and they do cool things, and I'm like, damn, that's awesome. And I just like, I love being able to appreciate their content, and I love the fact that we've made a pretty decent group of friends here on Twitch. Obviously, closer or feel like super homies with like more so than others, but it's not for any personal reasons. It's just because sometimes you're a few degrees of separation away from some people, and you're more degrees separations away from some people. But yeah, super grateful. Shout out to you guys for supporting me. Shout out to you guys for supporting all the people that I'm talking about, like other streamers and other IRL creators. And shout out to you guys for being you, showing up, making friends in the chat. A lot of our people in here stream. A lot of our people in here are creative, or they have families, or there's so much diversity in our community. And yeah, it's a really special place. Shout out Twitch. Shout out Big Purple up in the sky. Twitchoverse, appreciate you. Amazon servers, shout out Amazon servers, AWS, for allowing us to send and receive and encode data like this and be on Twitch. And you know, even Google pays for Amazon AWS. It's like, shout out to all the weird tech behind it all. Shout out to all the trolls out there. Shout out to the follow bots. I got follow botted today. And I already deleted and banned them all, but either way, shout out to TwitchCon, everybody that's committed and decided to go to TwitchCon. And you know, even though there's a lot of social anxiety and different things that can come up when you're in a big public space like that, and like I feel like I'm super excited and proud of everybody for like flying out and driving out. And it's a big event, you know. Even people from like the EU and all these other places in life, I mean in the world, they all know that TwitchCon in the US is the bigger one because Twitch is based in the US, and their headquarters is in San Francisco. And so like a lot of people come to it, you know. It's really important to them. So shout out to them for committing and being a streamer and whatever else you might do for work, and coming all the way out to California for San Diego TwitchCon and making it what it is. It's the people that show up that make it what it is. There's going to be a lot of vendors and speakers and, you know, interesting things and meetups and all that stuff. And there's so much to do. And I feel like even if you've been there a bunch of times, you can still make the best of it because there's new technology, there's a new game that's trending, and if you're really sucked up into that whole world of like gaming and Twitch and Twitch lore and communities and like all the IRL stuff, it's a really good merging of all the worlds in person. It's super sick. But yeah, that's my spiel. And then if anybody's still listening to me and impressed with how many words have come out of my mouth in the last 5 minutes, here's the real kicker, is that I've never really pushed for a big sub goal. I've never really like, yeah, thank you Lakebug. So I've never really pushed for a big sub goal. I always said 100 subs is crazy in and of itself, even if it's gifted or prime or paid all combined. So I'm currently trying to get on the 60-40 split plus point program, which means that instead of getting 50% of my sub that you pay for, I'll get 60% of it. So I want to get that 60% that Twitch is taking from me. I want to get that 10% difference, right? So how do I do that? I have to get 100 plus points for 3 months in a row. How do I get a plus point? I have to get a paid subscriber, not a gifted and not a prime. Don't let this deter you from using a prime or gifting a sub. By all means, do whatever feels best, right? I'm not going to complain about that. That is all your decision. But basically, to get 100 plus points in a 3-month consecutive period, so like if I did it September, October, and November, then in December, from that point on for 12 months, if I get 100 sub points in a month, September, October, December, or September, October, November, then December I'll be put on the plus program and I'll automatically get enrolled for 60-40 sub split. So I'll get 60-40 split on everything, gifted and paid subs. And so I'm trying to, after 3 years of streaming on Twitch for my very first time, to try to really wholeheartedly push for a different type of milestone that I've never really pushed for, which is like sort of monetary based, because I'm pushing subs to try to get on the program. It's a very smart program. It's very genius of Twitch to create, and it incentivizes basically us making Twitch more money. But what makes it special is that what they're trying to design is a system that helps us make more money at the same time. It's a very Twilight Zone-y type thing. Either way, I think that we all deserve 60-40 or 70-30 right out the gate, honestly. We shouldn't have to fight for it, but here we are fighting the good fight. So what I'm saying is that I've never really had a subathon. I've never pushed for a crazy sub goal or dono goal. I never put a crazy goal up for something. I usually just let it all trickle in when it's supposed to, when it organically, naturally does, and when it feels right for the person, etc. Like, go with the flow. Let whatever happens happen. Granted, I've had a lot of people tell me I should incentivize things a little more, and that I'm the type of person who might be able to do it in a healthy way that doesn't make people ever feel like they're obliged to donate or something, that it's like their responsibility to pay your bills or some shit. So like, I feel like there's a delicate balance between putting some simple goals down there and then going for something bigger. And with that being said, this is sort of new to me. So basically the whole reason wanting to get on this Plus program and get a 60-40 split is so that I can earn more revenue. It's basically giving me a raise. So if you guys are following, there's 100 plus points. How do you get plus points? Only from paid subs. So if somebody gets a tier 1 sub, I get 1 plus point for the month. It ends at the calendar month. If somebody subscribes to tier 2, I get 2 plus points. If somebody subscribes at tier 3, I get 6. So there's like it's like a whole different math system, because all of a sudden it doubles the amount of points or whatever compared to the tier number. Because the first tier, 1 point. Second tier, 2 points. Third tier, 6 points. I don't want to re-explain it too much and confuse you if you're the first time you're hearing this, if anybody out there is listening. But basically what I'm saying is that I'm going to keep track of how many plus points I get throughout the month. And the best way, based off of all these other people who I've seen do this in the past, and I never really thought I'd be sort of ready to do this, but I think that if I'm ever going to try to do it, it's during September. And I have really nothing else planned, and I don't have any other big goals. I just would love to end the month at 100 subs every month like we normally do, and maybe if we grow and can up the number, that's cool, or maybe we can just... Either way, it doesn't matter. I just want you guys to know that whether or not I get on the 60-40 split and whether or not it works out, it's not going to make or break me. But it would mean so much to me if I did earn a raise in this thing I've been doing for 3 years. Just a simple raise on just the subs would mean so much. It would like make me feel motivated and make me feel valuable, and it would make me feel like there is some type of shift in what you earn and what you do on here over time, where it doesn't have to be like a constant of just all the same value, like, which is great because I love streaming and I love traveling and I love community, and you can tell that just from all my videos on YouTube and Instagram and all these places. It's basically who I'm so happy to be here. I feel like I'm one of the perfect people to be in this weird niche category. I love it. It's so nice. But yeah, basically what I'm saying is that the best way that I find out from all these other people how to get on this Plus program, how I can maybe secure September, October, and November for the Plus program, is that if enough people commit to 3-month subs, whether it's a tier 1 3-month sub or whether it's a tier 2 or a tier 3, committing to a 3-month or higher if you're crazy. If you're feeling super duper crazy generous, your wallet's hurting your butt because it's so full, you gotta empty it a little bit. But let's be realistic though, if you subscribe, you get a discount. That's why I'm saying the best reason. Not only because it's a 3-month period to get onto the program, but it's also giving you a discount on 3-month subs. So is this not the striking while the iron's hot type shit? This is like the perfect time to attempt my first go at a ridiculous milestone that will make me get a raise for 12 months. And then I will have hit a new milestone, which is healthy for me because there isn't really anything other than partnership here. So with all that being said, the ultimate, most like crazy epic concrete way to make sure that if you wanted to know like what's the absolute best way that I could help you obtain this goal of yours, the absolute best way is a tier 3 sub starting in September that continues all the way into November. So September, October, November, tier 3 sub would be the best way to ensure that I get 6 points from the tier 3 sub every month, and that it all is like this collective notch of like people really saying like, I believe in you, you're gonna get this because I'm helping boost your points, because that's how it works. And so technically, hopefully, if throughout the month we can get somebody, maybe even every other day, maybe if we're seriously lucky, and then throughout we can how many more would really solidify it? Like honestly, like 8 maybe throughout the month. Because on top of that, regular paid subs will be there each month. But if we got to 17 total tier 3 months, which is insane to say out loud, but if we did somehow get to that, it would 100% solidify it for 3 months. We wouldn't even have to, we could just celebrate for 3 months that we're looking forward to a raise in like 90 days, you know, or 60 days. Like at the end of the month, we would know in September. So like, it's all a matter of like boosting it so we get the highest points and pretty much guaranteeing them in with a 3-month sub. And I think that as much as like a straight uphill climb that is, it is, if somebody asked me straight up and looked me in my soul and said, what's the best way that I can do this? What's even like whatever. But a 3-month tier 3 sub with the September discount is like $54. And then I would earn like 36 or so from that. So it's not even a bad exchange either. Obviously it's spread throughout the 3 months, but you get a discount from it too. So yeah, I'm sorry if I keep repeating that, but I think it's important for anybody that's randomly not been here when I've explained it earlier to at least have some type of know-how on what's going on, the insider info. We have 7 people with a tier 3 sub right now. 6 out of 7 of those people have already committed for 3 months ahead of time. 1 committed for 6. But yeah, so we have 6. Basically, we're like a little over a third of the way there. Well, 7. Yeah, we're almost halfway there. And it's, what's today? Thank you, Josh. I appreciate that. Oh, I should... Nah, I'm not going to change my sub goal because it'll probably drop tomorrow below 60. Wait, hold on. My first stream was like 4.5 hours. We've been streaming for about 11 hours today. Holy shit. Sorry if I was like out of it half the day thinking about life. Actually, I don't think I was too much. Very relaxing day. The movie talk was super fun. That was hella fun. A trip down memory lane. You know what? I really hope I get on the program, and I hope that it helps somebody else like get the courage to be like, you know what? Why don't I do that? Like, you know what I mean? I hope I get on it and there's a domino effect of like everybody pushing for that. And I hope somebody I know pushes for it, and then I could subscribe to them at tier 3 for 3 months, even without the fucking discount. That I could just commit to like pay it forward to someone else who's doing the same thing. That would be so nice. It sucks. It sucks to talk about subs so much. It's not like something I really feel like I need to talk about all the time. Like, it's fun that you guys just subscribe at random. It's super fun. I don't like talking about it and then it happens. You know what I mean? It's very weird. It doesn't feel right, you know? But with this whole spiel, thank you guys so much for those of you who did do that today. Blaze, Alvis, Dragon. Can't believe that. Dude. It's still daylight there. Yep. We got about... Oh, shit. Not much. We got about 40 minutes of decent blue light sky. Maybe less. Whoa there. Be nice. Oh my god, dude, you probably didn't hear her, but I said be nice, and like the second the word nice finished from my mouth, she was like, be nice. It's so cool if you could talk to your dog and be like, oh, welcome back, Cassie. It's so cool if you can teach your dog and train your dog to where you're like, be nice, like, and they just are the best dog in the fucking world, you know? Like, even if they're not being bad, it's just like a reminder to be like the best dog in the world. Be nice. Or anything. Training dogs is so gratifying. Be nice, Yogi. They call me Danny Daddy Dom. Dominator. Actually, it's so funny because Victoria would always call me Daddy Danny to the dogs because I was basically like their dad. It's so funny because there was like an arc where a lot of people, I don't know, it was like maybe the daddy mommy thing was like hella trendy at the time, like mainstreaming on Twitter and TikTok and stuff. But like everybody would try to call me Daddy Danny. Eventually I kind of like squandered out of that, like letting people say that all the time. I was like, you can chill. So what's on everyone's agenda for the rest of the night? Those of you who made it through the whole stream. Whoa, my bad. What was that? Oh, that shit came on. Okay. What a vibe. What if we were to install a ceiling fan in the Home Depot parking lot? That sounds fun. I talked about that before, actually. I was like, man, I can just ask one of these dudes that's a laborer, like out in the back of the parking lot, like, you got a nice orbital saw, like, you want to cut a perfect square in my roof and I'll give you 25 bucks. He could do it in like 5 seconds, you know? Because all I really need is somebody to cut it, but I would also love to have the tool that does it. And I think the best tool is the most dangerous tool, which is like a 3-inch orbital sander that you can throw like a blade on and side blade it, and you can like, and they're super dangerous, but it seems like the best tool ever. Kind of like a tiny mini saw, mini circular saw. Sparks, cut like a perfect line in it. Because if you cut with something that has that much like torque and shit on it and speed, that it doesn't like pull and bend and make the metal like wobble and shit and make it hard to cut. It's just like you just burn through that metal, you know? Yeah. So if there was like somebody in the parking lot at Home Depot, if you guys don't know, in the parking lot at Home Depot in California, there's basically always like 20 vans and trucks, and they're all laborers, and they're all Mexican laborers, but you can basically go there and hire people to do anything, and they're always there, and they're always taking work, and they'll always hand you a card if you're driving by and you grab one. And so there's a lot of different contract work that comes there. So you can, I feel like I could go there and ask everyone around, be like, you got this, you got this, you got this tool, you got like a, you know, way to do this, and somebody there would be like, yeah. I should put a Max fan on my wish list. Because if I had the Max fan, then I would definitely like find an excuse for myself to make sure I have it put in soon. So I would have to like, because I have it basically. Then I could like, I would be like feeling like I gotta do that. True, but if they're not like really good at it already, I'd be scared. So I'd watch like a million videos on it and make sure I like super Loctite that shit so there's never a leak or never any of like the rigidity of the vehicle movement and bouncing and the panels and the metal doesn't like crack the seal ever. You know, there's like all these little aspects that are really important when you cut a hole and install some shit to the top of your van. And like no rust being allowed or pooling up near the edges of where you install it. Like it has to be really like done well. But then again, man, nothing lasts fucking forever anyways. But as long as it lasts for a good while and you don't have to repair it or work on any leaks. But I just don't want to I want to make sure it's not done poorly. So either I do it. That's why I was thinking I could get somebody to cut the hole and then I could just leave it open like a sunroof. You know, like I could probably, nobody would even see that it's there. I could just like put a cloth over it for like a week, just have a sunroof, you know, stick my head out it, put a periscope up there, look out at the ocean. You're gonna need a storage unit for all your tools, just like my Hello Kitties. Yeah, I mean, honestly though, the tools, I feel like I could keep everything pretty compact. Like I could, as long as I just kept all my stuff organized and got a decent toolbox with like a variety of storage options so that I could really minimize the amount of space and stuff that it all takes up. But I would love to just keep collecting, as you know, as many tools as I can. Even if I never use them again. I'm so able-bodied, it'd be such a shame for me not to be like a crafty person and not be like willing to do labor like that. I feel like it'd be a waste of my potential. Like I might not be a carpenter, but I sure as hell would fucking build my own house if I needed to or could, you know? Or like, sure as hell I'm not a mechanic, but I would definitely fix my own vehicle if I could. And I need so many different tools to do all these things. You know, I may not be a farmer, but I sure as hell love planting gardens, and I've planted plenty, but you need equipment, you know, you need tools to cut the wood, and you need tools to cut the irrigation, you need things to adhere the irrigation lines together permanently and make them leak proof, you need all types of tools, rototillers, hand tillers, shovels, wheelbarrows, trays and shelves for sprouting and planting seeds, and like a greenhouse for keeping things safe. To build all that, you need lots of tools. Well, the best part about tools is that honestly, there is niche tools for certain things, but a lot of tools are very much universal. Like a drill gun, I mean, that thing is the fucking most universal thing on planet Earth. My goal is to have a little garden next year. Hell yeah! You will have a garden next year. Next summer. I'll help you with it. I got you. I'll keep it safe if you're going to Canada and stuff. I'm so glad I got to stream so much into the art gallery and the events and stuff. That's so cool, man. It was awesome. And all the musicians that came and played, they were so good. So good. A French bulldog named Mochi. Cute. Oh. See, I mean, it looks nice out there. I don't know why it's so washed out on the... Yeah. Let me see this. Yeah, I guess it's just washed out. Are you guys down to go for a raid? Let's add the Discord and let people know that I'm about to soon we're gonna do a raid. Thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. I hope you guys got a lot done if you're working. I hope that you got your rest you need if you're not working. I hope that you ate some food today. I hope that you're staying hydrated and stuff. We've been on here for almost like 11 hours total, counting the first stream we did early in the morning. And then went and did the laundry at the laundromat and all that stuff. So I'll see you guys soon. Thank you again so much to Blaze, Alvis, Dragon. You guys are the best. Thank you so much for the tier 3 subs. I can't believe you did that. Skippy said we rating, the rating we shall. Tara's on. We're gonna raid Tara. Morning here, Bliss homies. Yo, good morning, Shock. It's good to see you. Thanks for streaming today. Thank you so much for being here today, No Bark. I always appreciate you being around. Thank you so much for being a part of this community. Seriously. You're dope. I appreciate you. All you guys, man. Shout out to the mods. Mod love. We got Lakebug, Cassie, and Rainbow Raccoon, who are the most active, most regulars here, who are mods, and you guys are literally the best. Lakebug is a workaholic lately, so shout out Lakebug for tackling a bunch of shifts that you didn't really need to, did you? You just kind of took them from somebody else needing somebody to take them, or was you were like doubling down? But shout out Lakebug. Keep up the good work. You're hustling it. You're killing it. And I appreciate you. You're literally one of my favorite people. Thank you so much, Lakebug. Hell yeah, we're homies that get bread. That's right. Let's go. So once again, thank you so much for supporting me on the Plus program system. We have 7 tier 3 subs right now. 6 of those tier 3 subs are committed for 3 months, and 1 of those tier 3 subs is committed for 6 months. 6 months. You know who you are. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much, and that is the best way. If you're gonna say what's the best way to ensure that I help you get on this program and you get a raise for 12 months, it is to subscribe in September, October, November, a 3-month extended sub. You get the discount if you use your browser. Tier 3, 3-month, that is absolutely the best way to help me solidify me getting on the program. I understand it's a huge fucking ask, right? So don't feel like it's an obligatory thing. Don't feel like I'll think of you any differently if you don't. Don't think about it too much. Don't overthink it. Let me overthink it, okay? But anything is appreciated. A prime sub, a gifted sub, all that stuff. It's all good. So thank you. And if you don't sub, it's okay. You don't have to sub. It's a free platform. You don't have to subscribe to be here. I appreciate each and every one of you, no matter if you've ever donated or not. And but yeah, I freaking love you guys. Thank you so much for being so cool. If you're not in the Discord, you got to get in there. We got some homies in there. we're gonna have a movie night soon. I'm procrastinating it, and we're all working really hard in our own right, and we're all trying to pick a day that feels good together. So since it is us deciding when we do it, just know that if you guys want to be a part of a movie night, we will do one soon. Soon could mean 2025. I don't really know for sure, but we will do one soon. And yo, Shock, thank you so much for the sub. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we're gonna raid somebody soon. We're gonna raid Tara. We all love Tara. She's an amazing IRL streamer, and she's very much a cannabis enthusiast. Not subbing, don't tell me what to do. Thank you. Shout out all the amazing support today. Tara is an amazing streamer. Let me write you down, Shock. Shock Rizal. Thank you so much for the T1 sub. One more sub point for September. Thank you so much. We're gonna raid Tara today. If you guys don't know Tara, I'd be surprised. But if you're newer to the stream, then I wouldn't be surprised because, you know, if you're newer, then maybe we haven't raided her. She does IRL streams. She uses a gimbal, so like her streams are very stable and like very smooth, and like and she's very graceful. So like her streams are epic quality, guys. The camera quality, great. The balance and like auto correctiveness that happens makes it great. I first met her when she was streaming in New York City, and she was like streaming all around these places I'd never seen but I always heard about. And she did it in such a chill way where she's like super fun and respectful and courteous of other people outside, and she calls like restaurants and places before she even streams there just to make sure that she can stream and not be like a bother to them. So she's one of the most amazing special people ever. She's super great, and she just moved all the way to Seattle. So she's now streaming in Seattle, and now she's working as at a dispensary in Seattle. And she went from working a corporate job and just left that corporate job, and now she's working a dispensary because it makes her happier. So big changes, moving all the way across the country, deciding to try a new job and all this stuff. So very proud of her for taking a lot of risk, and I know how much stress and anxiety and shit that can potentially bring. So, you know, treat her with love, treat her like you treat me, say hi to her, ask her how she's doing, ask her questions. She's just as talkative and silly as I am, and she's just as honest and genuine as I am. So, and that's not me having like an ego saying that. Like I genuinely try really hard to just constantly be the most transparent transparent, you know, person I can be. So she's awesome. If you want to be a part of the raid, make sure you type Bliss Raid. Very simple. If you want to be extra cool, you can drop all my emotes. And we have like some fun emotes for raids that are good, like raid. And then we have me opening the door of the van, coming in, and we have me spinning and running, and it's fun. You can spam that, do whatever works best for you, but have fun with it. So one pro tip is that I am actually a moderator in her stream, so you can just go off. So thank you guys again. Thank you for believing in me, and thank you for being a part of this epic journey that we're taking here on Twitch. We're almost at 365 days, guys. We're almost at 365 days of doing this, I haven't lost the passion, dude. I'm so proud, I'm so happy, and I look forward to, you know, finding some fun things for us to do in San Diego. We're gonna be driving down there soon. But with all that being said, thank you for being a part of my life. Be good to yourselves. I know you deserve it. Treat yourself a little bit, you know, with the same type of energy you give me, because I'm pretty weird sometimes, and I say a lot of things. I talk really fast. Treat yourselves with the same amount of patience and stuff that you treat me, because you guys are pretty damn awesome. Love you, Cassie. All right, we're starting the raid. When we get there, I'm a mod there, so you feel free to spam raid as much as you want in her chat. Drop her a follow. Yeah, treat yourselves, exactly. Thank you. You do treat me. Thank you. But yeah, please feel free to feel free to spam her chat with raid stuff. It's all good. You're totally allowed. And drop her a follow if you haven't followed her yet. And bye to every. I should have, before I talk for 10 minutes about the raid, I should tell people, if you're leaving and not joining the raid, have a beautiful night, just so that like I get to say bye to the people that aren't coming. All right, you guys, you want to count down from 10 in the chat to the raid? I freaking love you guys. All right, see you there.